Give me just a second, ladies and gentlemen, and I will be with you. I gotta take care of a couple things real quick. Because apparently things like break every now and then. Alright. Hello everyone, how are we all doing? Are we all doing good? I hope. I hope we're all doing good. It's been what? A couple days? What is it? Today's Monday? It's been 3 days? 2 full days without fauna. Still doesn't feel real, does it? It still doesn't feel real. Give me just a second if you will. 1 second. 1 second if you will. Alright. So, I know a lot of us have been having a lot of, emotions regarding the, graduation. I've had a lot too. I will say that was probably one of the hardest things that I've dealt with in a very long time myself. It's funny because I've met so many people all throughout my life, both online and offline, and not a single one made me feel this way. Not a single one. Like, if you were to tell me anyone else would be leaving, or, anyone that I know or anyone that I watch would be, gone, I don't even know if I would be as sad as I was during Friday myself. It was a very rough day. After the tunnel stream, I tried to go to sleep and I woke up at 10, 11 a.m. Didn't do anything the whole day. Because I couldn't. My mental state was pretty shot. So I sat there staring at the computer screen, waiting for the stream. And then I watched it and got emotional, because seeing everyone else being as sad as they are, including people I wasn't expecting to see get sad. There was a few that I was like, man, this really sucks seeing them sad, but it's understandable. But nothing really twisted the knife in me as bad as the final part. And I feel like for a lot of people, that final part is what really hurt the most. Also, I'm just gonna say this right now. You're probably gonna hear me get sappy. You're probably gonna hear me get sad. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. So apologies about that. Let me say this here. If you need to cry, then cry. Don't hold it in. Because if you are really feeling that kind of emotion, then I think that goes to show just how much something or someone has touched you. Especially if it hurts as much as that did. And, I really, really hope, and I'm sure she does know, that everyone does love her for her. Because she is very genuine. She feels very genuine to me, anyways. I'm sure she feels genuine to a lot of people. I probably could put music on, but I mean, I don't know if I really should put music on. And I don't even know what kind of music I would put on. And I really hope she knows. I really, really hope she understands just how much she means to everyone in general. Not just as fans, but also her friends. Everyone that's been in touch with her. Everyone that's um, watched her, streamed with her, talked to her. I hope she understands just how much she has touched everyone. And I really, really hope that she understands that. I know she talked about imposter syndrome, which, I'm gonna be real, I think everyone has that. I think, well, maybe not everyone, but I think the vast majority of people have imposter syndrome. Now, I'm only bringing that up because she did bring that up in the final stream. I think she also brought that up in the second to last stream, I'm not sure, but, I mean, everyone has that feeling, I think. Whether they want to admit it or not. I know I do. I'm sure plenty of you probably feel that way about, a lot of things. When it comes to things that I think I'm good at, and when I look at other people, I constantly compare myself to other people, think, man, they're so much better than me, why am I even trying this? But you know what? All you can do is try. Sometimes it doesn't even matter how hard you try, because you bring your own uniqueness to whatever you do. And I hope she understands that, okay, maybe there were better singers, maybe there were better dancers, maybe there were better, streamers. But you know what? What she did great. She brought her own personality, her own uniqueness in what she did. And that is why people love her. For what she did things her way, and it was so unique compared to everyone else. So unique. Like, some of the stuff she did, like, I don't think any of the other members would have done, in all honesty. Like, how many of the members would have done? How many members would have come up with the idea of the pumpkins? Huh? Anyone? Anyone? Think any of the other members would have come up with that pumpkin bit? For the Halloween stream? Like, I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting that. I don't think anyone was ready for the pumpkins. Hello Slawa, just talking about fauna right now, that's all I'm doing. Just, letting the emotions out, and just talking about, the memories that I have about fauna and all that. Might get a little sappy, might get a little sappy. Hello, hello. I hope you are doing well. I hope that everyone is doing well. But yeah, like, she has done some off-the-wall stuff that nobody else would have done. Like, the pumpkin bit was so off-the-wall. I'm trying to think. I mean, it's been a year. I've only been around for a year and a half. So I can't say what she did before last summer. But I'm sure she's done some other stuff. She also did that, like, hypercam thing, which I don't think anyone else would have came up with that idea. I'm gonna be real, I don't think anyone else would have came up with that. Now, hear me out. I didn't watch that stream. I couldn't watch that stream because the audio itself was actually killing me. Like, the audio was just like, oh my god, I can't, my hearing cannot hate this. I'm sorry, I can't watch this, Fauna. It was so much pain. So much pain for me. What else did she do that was so off the wall? She's got a couple other things that, like, were off the wall. I mean, Elefana was... Elefana was definitely something else, who... The Elefana arc, anyone remember that? All because of Age of Empires. Age of Empires Legend that, then she went into the Elefana arc that went into Super Mario Wonder? It only lasted until Super Mario Wonder, right? I don't think it went past that. What all arcs did she have? She had the Elefana arc. She had the Rolling R arc. Well, technically the Rolling R's never stopped. What brought that up? What exactly made that happen? Was it Lord of the Rings? Is that what made it happen, or was it just the British thing she was doing? And what brought up the British thing? Ew, like, I feel like that came out of nowhere. That just stayed forever. Much to Maggie's dismay. Poor Maggie. They had to put up with, bad British fauna. I don't know, she got better with it. Kinda. I mean, kinda. Did she really get better with it? I don't know. I really don't know. Anyone have their own memories of fauna they want to share? Anyone at all? Wait just a second. What is going on? What is going on? For a few weeks. Well, any memories that you have during those few weeks? Like, when did you first show up? What was your first introduction to fauna? For me, my introduction to fauna was during the summer of last year. I've told this story before, I believe. Back during last year, mentally, myself, I wasn't in a good spot myself, mentally. So, I had, like, nothing to fill in my spare time. That was, that's a very rough thing to see first thing. That's a very rough thing to see. I'm sorry that that was the first thing you had to see. But, my introduction was, yeah, again, mentally I was not very good, and I had nothing to fill in my time, so I decided to check who beat Hoopers, and of course, I knew what beat Hoopers were. I heard them years ago. I think the first one was Kisana I that I heard of. Kisana I was a beat Hooper, right? Was she? Was she a beat Hooper? I don't remember if she was technically a beat Hooper or not. But, before I started looking at who, Hololive, I knew about Coco, I knew about, Sana, I knew about Gura, but I never actually saw their streams or anything. I just, I saw art of them, because there was a lot of art for those three. I don't know if I saw art for, anyone else from Hololive back then. And I don't think there was very many beat Hoopers before Hololive, honestly, but, I decided to look at the whole beat Hoopers thing, and, the first thing I saw was Hololive, right? Yeah. At first, the reason I didn't look into it before was, I'm like, it's just, would I really be interested in watching this? I was one of those that dismissed it when I first heard about it. I'm like, I don't think I could really be interested in this. And let me tell you, right now, I'm kinda sad I didn't get into, Fauna when she debuted. Honestly, I don't know if that would make the pain worse, or not, it probably would have made the pain way, way worse had I been there from day one. Had I been there for the full 3.5, 4 years, it probably would have hurt even more than now. Especially with how attached I got. And by that, I don't mean that in any creepy way, okay? Just get that out there. Not in any creepy way. Because I'll get into that in a little bit. Because that ties into what I'm about to say. But yeah, at first, I looked at the models and I'm like, who's gonna interest me the most, right? I looked at models. And I looked at clips. I believe the very first clipper I saw clips of was from Osakai. So sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. It was either Osakai or Slack. Slack Sunday. One of those who I think was the first ones. And believe it or not, the one who caught my eye first was Mume. And I tried watching Mume, and I think this was around the time that Mume was, like, not as active, too. So, I remember watching Mume, and Mume's a great person, don't get me wrong, but she didn't fit the 5, you know? Like, nothing against Mume, she's good. Especially in collabs, she's hilarious in collabs. And I think I remember watching her, Doom. Was it Doom Eternal or, Doom... It was the Doom for Switch, I think. I don't remember what it is, but, yeah, she just didn't feel, like, I didn't feel the vibe, you know? So I looked again, and I was like, you know what? This Fauna person looks really good. Out of everyone that I saw, like, Fauna has, like, even to this day, and I will stand by it, base model Fauna is the most beautiful model out of all of Hololive. Out of all of Hololive. There are other good models, don't get me wrong. There are other good models. Like, Iris has a great one. Lammy has a great one. I mean, I like Cecilia's. Raura. Yeah, Raura's got a good design to her. I do like Elizabeth's. Narissa's got a great design to her. I mean, Appen Justice came, later. Gothna? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Gothana. Let me tell you something. When she revealed Gothana, I was like, oh my goodness. I think she revealed it with the short hair first, too. And it was like, oh my goodness, this is so beautiful. And then when she showed it with the long hair, I was like, I was just like, what? No, wrong one. I was just like, like, long hair Gothana is probably the most gorgeous thing in all of Hololive. Like, I've seen some really good models, and again, base model Fauna was already really good. It really fit her personality, it really fit her voice. The long hair goth model is just like, it's even above that. It fits her so well. Like, I cannot overstate how much that fits. Give me just a second. 1 second. Let me check something real quick. I need to see about... Get this out of the way. I don't see anything. Well, I can't check it right now, so... I cannot check that right now. I was checking something. But yeah, and it is a really, really big shame that we won't be seeing any more of that model, because it's like, it's one of the best models in Hololive, and now we're just never gonna get to see it ever again. I hate that. I really hate that. It's like, what do they do with the models now? Do they just delete it? Do they just put it somewhere and it's just never used ever again? Like, it's a shame that people can't keep that model, their models and stuff, you know? I understand it's an IP thing, but like, man, you know? Like, I also don't know if she would want to have kept that, in all honesty. I know she loved how Asagi Mama did the model, and I agree. I think everyone loves it. Like, everyone that I have ever talked to or seen talk about it, I think everyone loves it. But I don't know if she would have kept it if she could have, is the thing. And I know, I think people can buy their models, but it costs so much money to do, and it's like, she probably also wants to, separate from that, Persona 2 at some point. If she ever comes back. I don't know if she will. That's up in the air. I hope she does. That'd be great for us, but, you know, you never know what the future holds. You really don't. At all. I really do hope she does come back, but, I mean, if she doesn't, all we can say is take care and hope that she enjoys her life if she doesn't come back. But I think she loves streaming too much to just quit, so I don't know. Again, never know what the future holds. Never know what the future holds. I'm not gonna go into anything else. I was gonna talk about something, but I'm not gonna do that because that's, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna go into that kind of stuff for the sake of the stream. So, I will say, at the final month, it felt like she was back to her old self. Like, when you compare December to, like, November or October, or, you know, even the summer with Fauna, she seemed so much different in December compared to the past few months, right? It seemed like she finally had the burden lifted off her shoulder, so she was finally able to, you know, finally let it all go. Finally let herself enjoy what time she had. Because, am I wrong in thinking that in, like, the months before December, like even way back, way back last year, after she came back from her break from our, when she uploaded on Our Wilds, me and a few other saplings noted how she seemed a little bit off. Like, for a while there, I think this was around the time too when Killer Frequency, Fauna FM, the Goth reveal birthday stream, around that time frame, it seemed like she was a little bit off. Like, it didn't feel like she was talking to chat as much, or, being as witty and funny as much. It felt like she was a little bit more distant. I kind of felt like she got better over time, but, there was a period that even I noticed that something felt off. Something's not quite right. And I hate jumping into speculations, but I think that might have been around the time that, yeah. Well, we don't know how long it was. At the very most, from what I know, is from when Bijou kind of confirmed something. Because Bijou said she knew about it before she considered moving to Japan. And that was in the spring. Keep that in mind. Bijou knew about it before she considered moving to Japan. And if that's true, if that was in the spring, if that kind of lines up with why Fauna felt, a little bit off. To me, anyways. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be absolutely wrong. Other people have stated that she felt that way, in the summer of last year. Which, I mean, I joined in, late July or early August. I don't remember when I joined. It was 1 year, almost 1 year, 5 months is when I joined. What is it? It is January, December, November, October, September. Yeah, about late July, early August. Yeah, that makes sense. It was when she was in Japan at the time. But people said that even before then, in early summer, I think it was earlier in the summer that they know something was different about her. I don't know. I wasn't around before then, so I can't speak on that. But if that's true, that would make sense. Because she was in Japan for a full month. Which, if you're not, sure, you probably have people around to help you with, reading and finding your way around Japan. But if you yourself don't know Japanese very well, that's going to be hard on you. That's going to be really, really hard on you. I can't imagine the amount of stress that alone puts on a person. Not to mention the constant going back and forth between Japan and wherever she's from. That probably puts a lot of strain on a person too. Both, physically, mentally, and financially. I don't know if they pay for trips or whatnot, but And, after she came back from that, I mean, maybe she did, maybe she didn't. I don't know, we don't know. I don't think she ever really talked about it, but I don't recall her really going back to Japan that much. Right? How often did she go back to Japan after last summer? That we know of. I'm sure she did. When you think about it, probably in, September or something when, she was not around as much. Because September, October, she wasn't around that much, right? October, she only streamed, maybe a week at best. All of October. But, like, she probably had to go back there at some point for the, musical. At some point. But, like, other than that, I don't know when she would have ever went back. Right? Because it feels like after, like, between the musical and last summer, it didn't feel like she really left that much. Because, I mean, if that was the case, then, you know, I don't think she'd have to go there in person to tell anyone about that, right? I don't think she would have to do that in person. And, like, if she had already considered this for a long time, like we know it was a long time, it wouldn't have been in September, October. It would have been way before then. And there was like, there was, I'm gonna be honest, when she did the announcement, it came out of left field. Like, when you compare her, the announcement and what she did before the announcement, all the streams she did before that, it didn't seem like that she was gonna do that at all. It just, it was boom, there it is. It just happened, and it's just like, huh? Like, what? Like, that's what really threw the wrench into everyone. It's just like, what happened? Because it just came out of nowhere. There was no sign. There was no sign that was gonna happen. Okay, maybe there was a couple signs that maybe we missed. I don't know if she's gonna be able to. Because even if she does come back in some form or another, there's NDA. NDA is going to prevent talk about that kind of stuff. There's no way around that. Like, any of the others, any other, beat hoopers from any other companies that come back can't really talk about, you know, what happened back then when they were in their companies, you know. So I doubt we'll ever get the full information, but like, yeah, like, it just came out of nowhere. But I think and I might be stretching, but I think other people remember this too. I don't remember if it was during Aqua's graduation or Ame's. Or maybe it was even before then. Maybe it was during somewhere else. But I swear I recall her saying that she would not outright say that she was leaving, but if she was going to leave, there would be hints about it, right? Am I crazy in remembering that? I swear I remember her saying that. Like, do you remember when she said that? Was that during one of the graduation streams? Like, I don't remember when it was, but I remember it so clearly, and I don't remember where. And you know what I think was one of the big clues that she was leaving behind? So, here's the thing. Ian Recco was, when was Ian Recco? Was that in the summer? I know it was before Ame left. I think it was in the summer, right? Like, was it July, August, or something like that Ian Recco was? I can't remember, but like, before Ian Recco, how often did you see Fauna do collabs? Think about that. Fauna prefers doing solo streams mostly. Fauna is not the type of person that approached others to collabs. Now, would she say no to collabs if others approached her? I don't know, it depends on the collabs, but like, usually she would do collabs with others if they approached her, I think, right? Or, you know, maybe she dropped some, like, collab ideas, like with Mume with the first, Wikipedia Regan stream. Also, when was that first Wikipedia Regan stream with Mume and, Fauna? Was that back in, last winter, last, spring? Because, remember, that was when they announced It's Not a Phase was supposed to be, coming out. And we got It's Not a Phase just a couple weeks ago, I believe. Or a week ago. It took almost 3/4 to a year for that to come out for some reason. If that's when they did their first Wikipedia thing. Because I know Fauna and Mume both had their goth outfits when they did that. But yeah, like, before Ian Recco, she didn't do many collabs, right? But after Ian Recco, how many times did she do collabs? Right? How many times? Like, collabs were starting to pop up more and more frequently in September, in October. Like, November, there was a lot of collabs. Like, 3 months, there was more and more collabs. I didn't think about it at the time, but I think that was a big sign. I think that was a big sign that, that something was up, you know? And, you know, there was a couple other, clues, but I'm not gonna go into that. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I'm not gonna go into that. But, yeah. Like, there were some clues that at the time we probably didn't pick up on, but that's probably the clue she wanted to leave us, that she was about to leave. And I'm gonna be honest, it really sucks, because she didn't want to leave. You can tell she didn't want to leave. She wanted to stay. She still wanted to be an idol. It was her dream. That was her dream, to be in Hololive. And to see her leave like that, it's heartbreaking. It really is, because it feels like something happened that forced her out, that there was no control over, and it sucks, man. Like, I think that's the thing that hurts the most. Like, yeah, all the collabs, not having collabs anymore, that sucks. Not seeing Fauna herself really sucks, but, like, the fact that her dream of being there was taken away, taken away from someone that is so genuine, so caring, that really hurts to think about. Like, she tried her absolute best. She did her absolute best. She, I feel, was one of the best EM members. Again, I'm gonna say this, and this is with love. Yes, there were better singers. No say to Fauna. Fauna did get better with her singing over the past year that I watched her. She did get better. But, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think everyone else was better with singing. Now, I'm also saying this not as a negative thing. I do hope that she continues with her singing lessons because she does have a beautiful voice. She is getting better with her singing, and I really hope that she has more confidence in her singing. I really hope that she has more confidence. If by some random miracle she's watching the stream, or watches this later, if by some random miracle she is watching this, that would be something else. I feel like I'm saying bad things about her if she's watching, but I hope she doesn't think that. I hope that she takes that to heart that you have improved. You have gotten better. Please keep doing what you're doing and keep improving. Because you can only keep going up. And I hope that one day, that you keep being the idol that you want to be. Maybe it's the imposter syndrome, and I really hope again that it's not the imposter syndrome that made her think about this. I really hope it's not, because I'm gonna be brutally honest with Fauna if she's watching. Again, everyone has imposter syndrome, and again, yes. There may be people that are better than you in other things, like singing, dancing, maybe even streaming. But again, you did things your way, Fauna. You brought your personality, your uniqueness, and that is why people love you. They love you not because of singing, not because of dancing, not just because of streaming, because of you. You brought yourself to people. You brought Sarah's Fauna to life through you. You gave so many people inspiration. You gave so many people hope and optimism and courage to try new things and to better themselves. You should never feel like you were ever an imposter. I'm gonna be real. I considered if I was gonna try beat hooping or not last year. And I was considering that after watching Fauna. I'm like, should I try beat hooping? Do I want to try beat hooper? Do I have what it takes? Because I've been streaming on and off for 8 years, and I've been doing Let's Plays. Maybe it's been longer than 8 years that I've been doing streams. And I've been doing, like, Let's Plays and videos and archives and stuff like that for 16 and a quarter years. I've been on YouTube since September of 2008. I am one of the old people. I was there when YouTube had the dark age of 10 to 15 minutes per video, okay? I've been there for a very long time. I've had my YouTube account banned on accident because they thought that my account was a bot when I was uploading Final Fantasy Brave Exvius videos. And I considered if I wanted to do VTubing because most of the time, like, I have imposter syndrome too. Whenever I do streams, I get usually anywhere between, like, maybe at max, maybe 4 people watching. But at the bare minimum, I might get 1 or 2. Or sometimes I get nobody watching. Sometimes I'm just talking to the void. Sometimes I'm just talking to the void with nobody watching. And I'm gonna be real, that did drain on me personally. I considered if I wanted to keep doing YouTube related stuff. But since that's all I know is doing video games and streaming. That's all I know. I wouldn't have had anything else to fill in the time. And it feels lonely now and trying to do anything off camera. Like, I have such a hard time playing video games without streaming. It's really hard. Because it's lonely. It really is. And I finally decided to try VTubing because Fauna gave me inspiration to try. I'm gonna be real though, it was very expensive. It was expensive. Do I regret it? No, I don't regret it. Because I use this model all the time. I love this model. This model fits me so well. I feel. And I wouldn't have done this if it wasn't for Fauna. And I remember, I believe I got this in November or December of last year is when I started VTubing. And it was one of the last things I did on Twitch before I moved to YouTube, because Twitch, I only had like 150 followers on Twitch, and at that time I had about 10,000 followers here on YouTube. So I'm like, you know what, let me try streaming to YouTube. And I just went to YouTube without looking back. Now, granted, which like the YouTube clip feature was better, but you know, it is what it is. But I tried VTubing for a while. Now, granted, I'm not as witty or creative as like Fauna. Mostly because I'm not an well, I am kinda an artist. I probably could draw my own assets, but I'm OCD with art. And finding assets is something I never really looked into. But after a few months in April, I think it was a little bit after my birthday, I sent Fauna a super chat during a Witcher 3 stream. And I asked Fauna about advice about VTubing. And she did give me really good advice. I wonder, should I play that? Should I play that stream? Do people mind? Is that something that I can play? Because it is very good advice. Hold on, let me find the stream. I am going to find it, and I am going to play it. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Well, actually, where is it? Where did you go? I will find it, don't worry. Eventually. Where is it? Where is it? It's not there. Where did you go? That's not it. That's the crony thing. So give me a second and I will play this. Give me a second. I am gonna get him where it is. And this is not, ego anything or whatnot, so please don't take it that way. I'm looking. I'm getting stuff. So, it should be okay, yeah. I'm hoping it's okay. Let me find it. It's gonna be full screen because, you know, wow, 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 wow. What? Why is it like that? Oh, I know why it's like that. I need to boot the chat out. Ah, where did it go? No. Why is it like that? Why do you like this? No! Why are you like that? I'm gonna fix this real quick, give me a second. Why are you like that? I am fixing. I am fixing. I am fixing. Do I need to hit... Oh, that's why. Okay, what was it before? It might have been 318. I'm fixing. I'm fixing. I am fixing. So hopefully this doesn't, cause any problems. So I am going to share this. Alright, so, let me jump over there. So that's the stream right here that, this was on. So I'm gonna play this and y'all can listen to this. So, hold on, let me turn the volume up on this. So I'm gonna be quiet and I'm gonna let this, play, okay? Let me make sure I have the right, timestamp. 4:33:38. 4:33:38. Alright, so I'm gonna let you guys listen to this, okay?
Quest 2. I'm not save scumming. I want to limit my amount of save scumming. Bishop, thank you. Xenomic, thank you. Happy late birthday. What is VTubing advice? What is my VTubing advice? I think my streaming advice in general is think about what you want to do, but also think about what kind of audience you want, and think about what kind of content that audience wants to watch. And then try to find the overlap between what you want to do and what your audience would like, or your theoretical audience would like to watch. And then try to create that content. And even better if there's no one or not many people making this content, this hypothetical content, which is hard these days, but it, you know, there's always room for creativity. That's my advice in general. One day she'll understand we want to see The Sims 2. That would be fun. Sims 2 stream. Unless the people want Gwent. No, you pick the stuff in the middle of the Venn diagram. You can't just do what the people want, because then you'll get burned out and you won't have any fun. Gotta do what you want to do, too. Middle of the Venn diagram. Oh, and happy birthday. Let me play it for you again. More practice.
Alright, so that is what her advice was. That's the advice that she gave me. This was back, 8 months ago. April 16th is when she, gave me that advice. So that was the advice that Fauna herself gave me in regards to beat Hoopin. And I have been trying so hard to come up with, yeah, I've been trying so hard to find my own niche. But, like, I don't know. Like, right now it's just retro gaming, I guess. Like, I set a schedule for myself. Like, kudos to Fauna for, foregoing doing schedules because it lets her do whatever she wants on that day. But, for me, that would be really hard to do because, like, I never know what I want to do at any given time. And having a schedule for me makes it easier for me to plan things out. So I'm not sitting there going, what do I want to do today? And then, try scramble to make, thumbnails and, um, set up all the stuff and whatnot. Make sure all the things working correctly and all that. But yeah, like, finding the thing that you want to do and what your audience would like to see is very difficult. But her advice is a very solid advice. And I would trust in her advice. If you're having trouble, listen back to that part of this dog. I don't know what the timestamp was for that part. I'm gonna say like 55. I'll take a look at the timestamp. If anyone knows how long ago that played, then let me know if you would. I don't remember what when I actually played that, but yeah. That was one of the big advice that she gave me. And I've been trying to follow that. Hate has been around with me for a very long time now. And Hate knows I have been trying. Hate knows I have tried to break myself forward. I have tried many times to garner interest in what I do by posting on YouTube, Twitter, Discord. But it's really hard. It's really hard, like Fauna said to me. And I do feel like it's also, YouTube RNG. But, like, yeah, that was the biggest advice she gave me. Any other memories that y'all have? Yeah, I'm finding everyone else on YouTube itself. I think it was that way on Twitch too. It's very good advice. It's excellent advice. She knows what she's talking about. I believe her. She's a smart lady. She knows exactly what she's talking about. She is probably one of the smartest people that I've seen. Out of everyone that I've watched, I mean, Naka Halale's pretty smart too, but Naka Halale's not really a VTuber. But I mean, he's still a smart dude. But yeah, like, out of all the Holo members, like, Fauna felt like the smartest person. She knew what she was talking about. She always knew what she was talking about. Most of the time, she knew what she talked about. Yes, she does dabble a bit hooping. And she has her own niche that she feels. Like, whether or not she felt like it was her role. I mean, I think she said that she felt that her role was, Satsuganing and streaming. But, like, she found her niche. Naka has two. Oh. But, yeah. She found what she loved to do. She found what people loved, I believe. Maybe at first she didn't know what she really wanted to do. Because, she had that real big imposter syndrome. And, she was surrounded by, Bae, Mume, Shauna, Crony. It probably made it really hard for her to decide where she fit with all of them there. And probably with all other people before her, like, Myth and, Iris, who. But I think she eventually found what she really, really enjoyed doing and what people really, really loved her for. Myself, personally, I hate breaking it to me because it's supposed to be about Fauna. Myself, personally, I still don't know what I want to do, even after all these years. I am still just a variety streamer, which that's not a bad thing in itself. Fauna, in a way, was a variety streamer. Like, she did a whole bunch of stuff. She did so much stuff. But I think another thing that she did that was different from a lot of other people, she also did a lot of stuff that nobody else was gonna do. Like, was anyone else gonna do Arctic eggs before her? Like, did anyone know about Arctic eggs before her? I don't think so. Yeah, the macho aquarium stream. Nobody else was gonna do that. Like, she picked some of the most off-the-wall stuff, and we love her for it. We love her for it. And how often, I'm thinking about it, would anyone else have done any of the games that she did if she didn't do it first? Because remember, some of the Hollow members said that they looked at Fauna's gods and see what they could do when they had no idea what they wanted to do. And Fauna did that for Gura, I think. I think Fauna did that for Gura sometimes. And Gura stated she did that with Fauna. Like, a lot of the Hollow members, I think, said in the final stream that they looked at Fauna for inspiration on what to do next. Because, like, nobody was going to do Arctic eggs. Nobody was going to do... Actually, I don't think anyone did the Macho after that. What else did Fauna do that nobody else would have done? There was something else that Fauna did that was like, what is this? Oh, she did... Did anyone else do Killer Frequency? I don't know if anyone else did Killer Frequency. Right? Am I wrong in remembering that? And I don't know if anyone else would have done Crow Country if she didn't do Crow Country. I don't know, maybe people would. It seemed to have been popular at the time. Like, let me go look at her, let me go look at her box. I know this is gonna be hard for me to do. This is gonna be hard for me to do. But I am gonna go look at her box. If I can. So let me look. Oh, that's videos. That's not lives. There's Silent Hill. Goha. If she did the Resident Evil fans would, yeah. So, nobody would have done Goha. Let's be real. Nobody has done Goha in Hololive. Did anyone else do Ember Ward? Like, she did Ember Ward, and bless the creator of Ember Ward. The ID girls have done Goha. bless the creators of Everward for, you know, giving her a reference in that game. Give me a second, I'm gonna share this. I hope this doesn't cause problems for people. I hope that, you guys can, look at this with me. I am gonna have to do something about that. Give me a second. I am going to, crop this window out. Let me make sure I have this set here. I want to make sure... I want to make sure that, I'm not leaking anything here, you know? I'm not gonna show the, subscriptions for obvious reasons. Please understand, if you will. Please understand. Yeah, they gave her a relic in remembrance on her liking them, yeah. Yeah. Like, what was it called? Like, Blessings of the Sapling Queen or something like that? It was called? Give me a second. Let me get this window up. So, I'm gonna make sure that it's not showing everything. Alright, so, I am going to jump over here. So, we're gonna look at this. So, I know this right here really sucks scene. I hate seeing that. I hate seeing that. I hate looking back at this, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Give me just a second. 1 second. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drag this into its own window. I am going to drag this into its own window. And then from there... No, don't do that. We're going to do that. And then I am going to do this. Give me a second, guys. I am fixing stuff. I do be fixing things. It's not going to show anything. Right, okay. So it's not showing anything there. Alright, so let me go ahead and make sure this is fine. Alright, there we go. We have it here now. So, give me just a second. I will be right there in just a second. Yeah, light mode, I'm used to using light mode, so apologies about that. But yeah, when I saw the stream come up, I knew that I couldn't, you know, I couldn't do anything that day. And everyone knew that I was gonna not be able to do anything that day. Everyone knew. Like, hate knew, hate understood. Sorry, I'm breaking a little bit. Breaking just a little bit there. But yeah, that was really hard to see that. That was really hard. But let's look past that right now, okay? Before, you know, before... Give me a second, if you will. It is indeed a terrible game for rain. I did say at the start that I might get a little sappy and sad, so it, it was gonna happen. It was gonna happen at some point. All it took was just seeing that remembrance. So, how many people have done this Wikipedia talk thing, huh? Like, nobody's done that Wikipedia. Only Fauna and Mume. As far as I know, nobody else would have come up with that. Like, I'm sure people would have watched other people do that. I'm sure other people would have watched. But like, it was Fauna. Like, it's our Yap Queen. She made it so it was so comical. Bella is not a Halion. I don't think I've heard Fauna laugh that hard outside of LA Noir. Like, that really... that got Fauna laughing so hard. Oh my god. She was laughing so hard that Mume was laughing. And it made all of us laugh too, because, like, why did she find that so hilarious? Why did she find that so hilarious? And it's that kind of humor, that personality of hers. Her, her voice, her personality in general, that's what drew me into her. That's what made me like her so much. And I stated this earlier, she helped me so much mentally. And I'm sure she helped so many other people mentally, just by being her. If she was actually faking how she was, I think people would have picked up on that, and it might have not impacted people as much. But I believe, genuinely, that she was herself. Her true, dorky, goofy, yapping self. And I think that's what drew people in. I believe that's where her true strength lied, was being in herself. Did anyone else ever do Pikmin in Hololive out of the EM members? I don't recall if anyone else ever did Pikmin. If not, they should. They really should. It's a shame that she never managed to finish LA Noir, but I mean, it is what it is. And technically, she did beat Pikmin, so I mean, Also, Skyrim. How long ago did she, when was the last time she did Skyrim? And she was only one stream off from finishing Skyrim? One stream! She could have finished this so many times in the past. Ignore that thumbnail. Ignore that stream that you see. Ignore it. I know it's hard to ignore. Ignore it. Okay, you know what? Don't ignore it. Don't ignore it. Okay? Ah! Why did my stream quality die? Why am I 240p on my end? Don't be 240p. I don't want to be 240p. Do not make me 240p. I am Void Seer. Void Seers are not 240p. And I will say this Family Feud. It was a fun episode, but at the same time, the Family Feud episode felt, a little bit sad too. Especially when, we had the Promised Family Feud. That was a year ago, wasn't it? That Family Feud was a year ago, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, guys. Like, I'm thinking about some of these collabs, and it does not feel like it's been a year. It's been a long time, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like it's been that long. Man. I hate how time works, you know? I really, really hate how time works. It's just, why? Why does time have to work the way it does? And then this stream, this gnome stream, like, that was so random. It was like, who would have came up with that? Thought I just randomly picked a game and just went with it. And it's like, again, here's the thing. These things right here, I'm looking at them. Like Silent Hill 2, the Gnome, this high stream. I was scared for the member streams, like Rusty Lakes. I was scared for that. Dregs, Pikmin, like, you look at these and it's like, man, there was no sign of that. I think some of this was also, in, before November. Look at how, like, I don't think she streamed, Separate Days Die, did she? No, she did stream that. Really? That was in that was November. So this was in November. I mean, look at how often she streamed in November. I'm gonna look at this real quick. Let me see when the stream was. This stream was October 5th. So that's October. When was Separate Days Die? What was the first stream she did in, November? This is still October. Yeah, this was, that was October. That's October. I think this is October, yeah. October. I think this was, November, yeah. So let's see how often she did in November. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She did technically 11 streams in November. Think about that. Think of how low that is. 11 days out of, what, 30 days? Like, Fauna usually streams every day except Tuesday. So that's like 4 days out of the month that Fauna is not streaming. 11 days. If we take out the 4 days, that's 15 days, right? Well, no. 11 days of streaming, so take out the 4 days. Well, no. That's what? 19 days of no streams? In November? And October, what was the first game in October? I don't know. Was it Buckshot Roulette? It wasn't the membership stream, was it? No, right? Yeah, this was at the end. So let's look. So Duck Salt Roulette was first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Actually, she streamed a fair amount in October, didn't she? She actually did stream a fair amount. Was it September that was, like, mostly empty? I mean, let's also look. Solo streams. Like, she had Silent Hill with Gigi. She had Separate Days a guy with a bunch of people. She had The Forest with Osprey. She had Ian Recco, which I think was actually in hold on. When was Ian Recco? When was the final thing of Ian Recco? Ian Recco was September 7th. So around the start of September, right? That was Ian Recco. Bro, she had 7 streams in September. I mean, do we count Ian Recco? Do we actually count Ian Recco? Guys, do we count Ian Recco as part of her streaming? Because that was more of a yeah, Ian Recco was mostly in September. But it was like a big group thing. Do we count that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Wait, was this? This wasn't October, was it? Tell me this wasn't October. No, that's September. Okay, so that does count. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She only had 7 streams in September. Think about that. September, she was super busy. I'm assuming it was the musical. I'm assuming it was the musical. Unless it was something before, like something else. But, like, she was streaming less and less as time went on when you think about it. There's Fauna's anniversary. There's the Rusty Lake. This was around the start of, the end of August. Sucker for Love, I don't think anyone else has ever done. Was this also in, August? This might have been in August. It might have also been in, yeah, this was in August. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11. I mean, some of these she only did like half a month, honestly. Anywhere between a half to 3/4 of a month, I think. Which, honestly, is a little bit rarer for, Fauna. Because, again, normally she was streaming every day except for, Tuesdays. Do you think she was getting burned out with streaming? Do you think that was a big part of it? Also, Fauna Mart, one of the best parts of Ian Recco. If you have not experienced the Fauna Mart, go experience Fauna Mart. Because it was pretty fun. It was a fun time. Pikmin is also great. Homework? It probably was homework. Probably. Because they do have their own obligations to do and stuff. They do have their own obligations. Don't do that. Everyone was doing buckshot roulette and, the card things. 7 Days to Die was so fun, too. It was such a great time. I didn't really care for 7 Days to Die, but it was so fun with everyone there. I will say, though, I hope Fauna, if Fauna is listening, I hope that you can get over your shyness. I know it's hard when there's a lot of people in the same room talking, or in the same room in general. I'm the same way. If there's a lot of people in the same, vicinity as me, or talking in the same room as me, I don't talk. I clam up. Any IRL buddies of mine will tell you just how quiet I get when there's too many people around. I don't talk very much if there's too many people. So I understand where Fauna comes from there, but I do hope she can, break through that, and, if she ever comes back, be able to, do bigger collabs with people. That would be, while not being too shy. I know that's really, really difficult. Yeah, the groups can be chopped into smaller ones she can talk to. Like, when she was with, like, a bunch of people, she didn't really talk very much. But when she was with, like, Gigi and Kiara, she would just blab. She would just blab and blab and blab and blab. And it was fun. It was fun listening to her talking with Gigi and Kiara. And I feel bad for some of them, like Kiara, especially, because they didn't really do many collabs, as far as I know. Like, I don't think Kiara and Fauna really did that many collabs, right? Outside of, like, Hollow Hawk. And I know that was a regret of many others. Like, if I recall, Fuamoko never did a one-on-one with Fauna. Which, I am so surprised that there was never a collab with them, if there was not one. And I know her and Callie didn't really do. Yeah, Kiara has a unique time, so. Did Fauna and Kiara, or Fauna and Kiara, Fauna and Callie, if Fauna and Ina ever do a one-on-one collab? I feel like I never saw Fauna with Callie or Fauna with Ina one-on-one. Maybe in bigger groups, but, like, not one-on-one. I don't think I've ever seen them one-on-one. And honestly, thinking about it, I don't recall her doing very many one-on-ones with, like, Iris either, right? But, I mean, Iris is also, JP, so there's a different time zone there. Although, I don't know where Fauna is. I always thought that she was, East Coast. But who knows, maybe she's West Coast. I don't know, okay? Maybe she was able to do, more with Japan because maybe she's West Coast. Which would probably make more sense than East Coast. But I always thought she was East Coast. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not going to dwell on that because that's none of my business where Fauna is. In any event, let's look at what else Fauna's done. I don't think anyone else has done Sucker for Love, right? Has anyone else done that? I cannot recall anyone else doing that. Then again, I'm only subbed to a few members. Callie, Iris, Fuamoko, Biju, Narissa, and Cecilia. And I don't think I saw any of them pick up this game. I don't think I recall anyone picking up this game. And let me tell you, ooh la la, Fauna sure got into Sucker for Love, didn't she? Boy, she had a really intimate relationship with that second story outdoor bath. She was really into that outdoor bath. I understand why she didn't finish Five Nights at Freddy's, because it was only going to be like an hour or something. Also, I'm going to bring this up, and I hope this doesn't make anyone sad. I'm going to go back up here towards the end of it all. So, if you look at the intro, which one was it? One of these had the intro. Like, one of these had one of her old intros in it. I remember seeing that. There's one. Do you guys remember seeing that? That intro? Like, I remember seeing that, and I'm like, that's odd. She's not using her winter intro that she normally would use at this time. She went back to this intro. And I think she started using the old outro too, the one with Council. Guys, was this another one of her subtle little hints that she was leaving? Was this one of her subtle hints that she was leaving? Yeah, the mushrooms. Because she didn't use Fauna FM for a little while, right? She reverted back this intro and outro. She didn't play Fauna FM for a while. She didn't play Fauna Sweep either for a while. I don't even think we heard the Fauna Sweep in all of November. And I don't think we really saw Fauna FM. Yeah, I feel like this was cluing. I think this was a clue. I might be looking too deep into it, but I think this, with all the collabs that was happening in November and October, as well as, a couple other things that I'm not going to go into because that's not for me to say on stream. I think she actually gave us quite a few clues about what was to come. And we just didn't see it. Maybe we did see it, I didn't see it. There was one thing in particular that made me go, is that a clue? And I'm going to be honest with you, this might make some of you sad. I'm going to scroll up. Yes, you see it. When I saw this over here, this one, when I saw the announcement, when I saw this pop up on the Discord in Bondlings, I saw this pop up, and it popped up early on, and I saw the thumbnail, and I saw the title, and I'm just like, my heart sank when I saw this. And here's the other thing. You know what tipped me off? I had the feeling I knew what was happening. Because I saw this thumbnail, I saw this title. Both of those hit me off. And I tried so hard to convince myself and others that no, it's not that. It's not that. Maybe she's taking a break, like many others thought. But you know what really hit it off for me? The time. It was at 8 p.m. EST for me. It's normally at 6 p.m. she streams. Why would she do it at 8 p.m. and not 6 p.m.? if it was super important, right? If it was something that was super, super, super big. And the fact that she used this thumbnail on top of all of that, the thumbnail art, by the way, I do have this thumbnail art as my desktop background. So, yeah. I did change my desktop background last month finally after like 6 years of using a Fire Emblem Awakening background. But, all of that combined, it hit me. It's like, okay, I'm coping really hard, but I think it's happening. And then I heard it, and it hurt. It hurt a lot, because it's like Kyla said, nothing lasts forever. Eventually, everything will just end, and it will just become memories. Like, at some point, everything's just gonna stop, you know? Like, for me, I've been in the business in YouTube for 16 and a quarter years. Eventually, one day, I too will no longer be doing this. Eventually, Hololive itself will not be around, right? You just have to cherish the good memories you have during the time you have with whatever. Whether it be with Hololive members, whether it be with people in IRL. Everything eventually becomes memory. And yes, it is going to be sad. This right here was the saddest day for so many people outside of, the thing I'm not going to show to not make people sad. Give me a second. Give me a second. 1 second. Alright, there's that. Alright, give me a second, guys. I gotta reply to someone. 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 Give me a second. Someone. I hope. Alright, give me a second. Gotta reply to someone else. One more thing. One more thing. Alright, I'm back. I had to double check something. But yeah, like Kyla said, and like Callie and so many other people said, treasure your time with your OCs. Treasure your time with everyone. Because eventually, that time will come to an end. I don't want to sound like a downer. I don't want to make it sound sad, but ultimately, realistically speaking, everything does have an end. You just there's no stopping it. No matter how hard you try to stop it, it's gonna come. And that's true for anything, so just enjoy your time, best of your ability. And like Fauna said, be kind to one another, support each other. Lift each other up when someone is down. Try to help others push through their problems, if you can. And I've been in the Sapling community for a year and a half, and I have seen some other communities, both in Hololive and outside the Hololive. We don't talk about some communities like the Final Fantasy community or the Kingdom Hearts or the Game Facts community or even the Smash community. Oh boy, we don't talk about the Smash community. But the Sapling community is honestly the best community I have ever seen. They are the most caring, supporting group of people out of everyone I've ever seen. It's true what they say that the community reflects the streamer. Because, let me tell you something. When you look at some of the Hololive communities, like say, I'm not putting anyone down, okay? But say, let's look at, say, Narissa's fans, the Jailbirds. I mean, do I have to say anything else? Do I have to say anything else about the Jailbirds other than that? And then you have the cronies, which I've never been in the chat. I've never been to cronies streams, but I have seen the cronies in clips and whatnot, and, okay. You guys, you definitely have, your own set of priorities there, don't you? And then you have, like, you have Fuwamoko's community, which they're not a bad community, really. They're honestly a pretty well-behaved community for the most part. Unless, it goes to, Fuwawa and Mokoko sometimes. With the fluffiness and the fuzziness and, are you sure you're really twins? Kind of stuff. That kind of stuff. But overall, the Ruffians have been a pretty good, well-behaved community. But, like, even when you look at the Ruffians, the Saplings have been even more caring and uplifting. Like, there have been, mommy comments and stuff, which I can understand if that, annoying her, because she may have embraced it at first, but, after so long, it does get run into the ground, and you do get tired of something like that, Like, I can understand if she got tired of hearing that all the time, and if she didn't like actually being called mommy. Because, here's the thing. She probably also didn't like it. I'm not talking for Fauna. Okay, I don't know if Fauna actually felt that way or not, but, she probably didn't like being called that because she didn't want to draw the wrong kind of crowd, If you understand what I'm saying. She didn't want to draw the really parasocial people, because some people are very parasocial. We have seen that with some other fans. We have seen that with other talents having really parasocial people. And, in all honesty, I wonder if that's also why she didn't do ASMR as much. Like, granted, I mean, she's also OCD with her ASMR, and I understand that. I have OCD with a lot of things. Hate knows exactly how OCD I could be, right, Hate? Hate knows. Anyone in the Smash community knows how OCD I get. Anyone that knows me in IRL knows how OCD I get. it is a difficult thing to break through. Because you want things to be just right. You want things to be the way you see it. And if there's just one little thing wrong, it grates at you. It makes it really hard to want to keep doing it. Like, I used to do art a very, very long time ago. And I showed that on stream. So, I'm not going to show it on this stream. It's not something to show. But I did show, for example, my fauna sprite. Actually, I will show the fauna sprite. Let me find the fauna. I will find the fauna sprite and show it. That is not the fauna sprite. That is a golden apple. We do not want the golden apple. I mean, the golden apple is nice, but, So, I'm going to show you the sprite, and I've shown it before. This sprite in particular. This sprite took me 3 months to work on. I had help with the sprite thanks to a kind soul, who helped with the face, who helped with the face, the hands, the apple, the feet. And, ultimately he helped, refine the sprite. Like, this is with, the sprite her helping, fixing things up. Okay? I'm gonna show you what the sprite looked like before that. Yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna do this. And I will show this. Give me a second. Let me find the image. I will show you what it looked like before, the sprite had stuff on it. Which is more my own sprite. But let me show that real quick. So I'm gonna move it over here. So, this is what it looked like before. So the left is when, it got hunched up. Give me just a second. Who is messaging me? Lots of people. Lots of people be messaging me. So many people. But this sprite right here. So this is what it looked like before, the sprite had stuff on, the other sprite. So, left is the hunched up one, right is the one before it got hunched up on. So on the right one, the face, the apple, the hands, and the feet, and the pose, the face pose was done by the spriter. Everything else was done by me in terms of, setting up all the details and stuff. This peacock dress was the big problem for me, as you can tell. I had trouble with this stupid, this stupid peacock dress and the roses. Oh my god, the peacock dress and the roses were such a pain to do. But yeah, this took me 3 months to do. 3 months. And this was after not doing any spriting for like, I want to say 10 years. I think it's been 10 years since I last did a sprite. Fauna inspired me to pick up spriting because I wanted to make something for Fauna. And this was what I wanted to do for Fauna herself. I don't know if Fauna ever saw this or not, but I hope that if she did, that she enjoyed it. I really, really hope that she enjoyed that. Man, I'm gonna make myself sad thinking about whether or not she saw that. Would you guys like to see something else that I commissioned for Fauna? Like, I commissioned this, and, I had this as my pin for the longest time. Where is it? There it is. I'm gonna find it real quick. Just so I can show it. Where is it? Why can I not find it? I will find it, don't you worry. It's just gonna take me a little bit of time to find. Oh, I think I know what it is. I'm looking at the wrong thing. There it is, it's this one. Alright, so it's that one. So I'm gonna show this image, okay? And I commissioned this, a long time ago. Why are you not staying relative? I want you to stay relative. Well, give me a second, guys. I'm trying to figure out why it's not staying relative. What am I doing wrong? I'm doing something wrong. Is it in here I have to do it? Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Please hold. Please hold. Please understand that I am trying to figure out why this is, not doing what I want it to do. Please, I don't want you to stretch out. I really don't want you to. Stop trying to stretch! I don't want you to! How do I keep from stretching? There's gotta be a way of doing it, right? There's gotta be a way of making it so it doesn't stretch. Come on! Guys! I don't know what I'm doing! It's very obvious I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, it's this. Duh. It's right here. It's right here. That's not it? Are you joking? What do you mean? No. How do I make it? I'm dying. I'm actually dying here. Whatever. I'll just do this. It's gonna look weird, but here's this art right here. Okay? So I'm gonna stretch it more. So this is art that I had commissioned. If you know, you know. But the idea, if anyone knows what this is referencing, whoa, am I lagging? Oh, I'm lagging. Whoa. Okay. I was actually lagging. I've never lagged like that. Okay. So, apparently this is probably too big. That's probably the thing. It probably doesn't like this image. So, yeah, this this image right here. It's if you know what a midnight bliss is, it's basically that. But if you don't know what that is, yeah, I'm gonna do this. The idea is, the idea for that was, to make a more goddess-esque person, you know? You saw a couple Logan cursors? Yeah, it doesn't like that image very much for some reason. It's probably because the image is, let me see what the size of that image is. 12,300 by 5,600. That might be why it was lagging. That might be why it was lagging so hard. So, yeah. But yeah, I wanted to give I'm not lagging now, am I? No. I wanted to give a gift of Fauna for some kind of art where it was more like a goddess. And I think Outline did a great job with that art. Because it definitely feels like a goddess of nature, right? Like, you look at that, it's like, yeah, it's like she went into goddess mode. Am I right? Why am I constantly... Okay. And, like, I love it because it's beautiful. Like, it captures Fauna's essence so well. And, like, the design, it's still very much Fauna. But it's different enough, you know, that it's like... It's Fauna, but it's like an upgraded Fauna. I also love how, the apple became, like, part of the staff. I think when Outline, did art, they took the druid part and went with that for the, goddess, design. Also, I wonder if they took inspirations from, Faridi from Kid Icarus, because Kid Icarus is a goddess of nature. Huh. I didn't think about that. Interesting. I do have some other art, but, actually, should I show that? You know what? I will show that. I will show that. Let me find the art. Hopefully it behaves itself. Can I find it? There it is. I found it. It has been found. So this is probably gonna look wrong. No, it's fine. So here we are. We have a fauna. So this is a fauna. I give this as another gift for fauna. And this is something I used on my bingo card, too. And look at her. Look at how cute she looks here. I really wish I would have done more stuff with fauna, for fauna. Like, it still hurts, guys. It does still hurt to see her leave the way she did. But we gotta respect her decision, you know? We have to respect her decision. We cannot fault her for why she left. Well, oh yeah, the amount of times the 3D models got stuck. And it's like the perfect poses, too. The perfect poses every time it got stuck. Every time. Oh my god. The 3D streams were always some of the best streams. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. That's one of the things I'm gonna miss the most are the 3D streams. I'm really gonna miss those streams. They were something special. Hello, Cielo. Hope you're doing fine. Why is it's down there? What else did she do? Like, you look at some of these other stuff, like, did anyone else ever do drags outside of Fauna? I mean, 3D allows her to be her goofy self. It seems like 3D is where she expresses herself the most, and where she has the most fun. I do wonder if she gets to keep the equipment. I do wonder if she gets to keep the equipment. I hope she does. Because it would, like, I understand why she would not be able to keep all the equipment, but at the same time, like, I really hope she got to keep that stuff. I really do. Because that would allow her to, you know, do things if she really wanted to. I wonder how Mokopi even works, honestly. I know everyone and their mother decided to do mouthwashing. Everyone and their mother did mouthwashing. I watched Iris play that, and Iris had some very strong reactions to mouthwashing. And you know, I enjoy these random Satsu streams too, where she just chats with us. Because it just lets her just kick back, relax, and just super breeze, you know? Let's just talk about anything and everything. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest, my level of Satsuganing, the only reason I can Satsu as well as I do, I feel, outside of, you know, doing streaming for many, many years, is I feel like Fauna gave me some insight on how to do Satsuganing. And it helped that every Saturday, after I did my Beat Hoover debut, every Saturday I started doing a Satsu stream. And I think that really helped a lot with figuring out how to do Satsu. I'm not gonna lie, I understand where she comes from when she says it's hard to do consistent yapping. It is hard. It's very, very difficult. Because you're gonna run out of topics eventually. You're gonna run out of topics. And in some cases, like my own, I don't really have a whole lot going on. So in my case, I have a harder time doing Satsus because I don't do anything really. I do video games and stream. That's it. I don't do anything IRL really that's interesting, so I can't really talk about that. And, you know, you gotta be careful with what you talk about too, so there's that. So I don't dive into, like, personal information and whatnot. So I can't talk about that. And usually, if there's a game if I'm streaming a game, I'm already talking about what's happening with the game usually, so that doesn't leave a whole lot of room for other, talking. And if you, yourself, want to, learn about Satsuing, then you're gonna have to sit there and figure out what is it that, you can talk about that's not gonna dox you or anything. And if there's nothing to really talk about, you're gonna have to be quick on your feet and figure out what would be interesting to say. Because I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real honest with you. There's a lot of times where I just pull things out thin air. And I'm sure that's what Fauna does. She just pulls topics out thin air. And once she has that topic, she can just go on and on about that topic. And I feel like I've done that a few times. I don't know if Hate agrees. I don't know if other people agree that know me. But there are times where I will just pull something out of thin air. And I will go with that as a topic. And that's what you gotta do as a sock scholar. If you're gonna yap, if you're gonna be a big yapper, you're gonna have to just, bring something out of thin air. Like, I'm sure I've talked about random stuff like on Wikipedia or like I'm sure I've talked about fauna stuff. I hope that doesn't, make Fauna angry if I was talking about her random stuff. Because, yeah. But, I've talked about some other bizarre stuff. Like, there's some bizarre stuff I've talked about. Um, if y'all don't mind, do you mind if I take a quick break? I need to, like, hydrate and, other things. I've been going for 2 hours straight, non-stop talking without actually hydrating or doing anything. So, if you don't mind, I, um, I am gonna take a quick break, so be right back. Woo! let me tell you something, guys. When you go hydrate with something that's not soda. That's all I ever drink is soda. Oy. I wonder if that's what Iris hydrates with is soda. Alright, give me just a second and I will be back with ya. Give me just a second. One second. Just double checking stuff. Alright. Sprite? I don't have any Sprite. I do have, some Lipton half and half. Is that half and half or is that lemon tea? I think that's lemon tea. I do like my lemon tea. Lemon tea is delicious, man. Let me tell you. I love lemon tea. Alright, give me just a second. 1 second. Just go checking a couple things and we will be back to it. But over here I'm drinking Dr. K instead. Drinking Dr. K is not good for your throat. If you don't know, Dr. K is like, it's a Kroger off-brand for, Dr. Pepper, I think. Basically, it's the same thing. Dr. Pepper, Dr. K, it's the same. It's the same to me. My taste buds don't work, so it's basically the same. I'm trying to think, what was I talking about before I left? I forgot what I was talking about. Dr. Oopsies! I will say before I go on, too, if there is any games with Fauna that is a playable character, you will bet that I will pick Fauna. I will always pick Fauna. In Hollow Cure, that's who I main is Fauna. I will always main Fauna. Always. And in fact, that's how I beat, most of the things in Hollow Cure was with Fauna. Including the, Hour of Suffering. It was with Fauna. In Idol Showdown, I will always pick Fauna as my assistant character, even though, like, matches never really last long enough for assists to actually, matter. But I will always have Fauna as my assist. But yeah, anytime Fauna's playable, I will always be picking her. I will rep the Sapling Queen. Alright, what do we got here? I'm trying to think of what I was talking about before I went on my break. I forgot. I forgot. I have completely forgot. Guys, do you know what I was talking about before I left? Sometimes my memory works, sometimes it doesn't. Thinking, loading, rewinding. Ah, yeah, and another random thought. So, I didn't stream on Friday for obvious reasons. Saturday, I was going to try to stream, but I was still not in a good state mentally, so yesterday, I forced myself to stream, because I'm like, Fauna understands that we would be sad, but she won't want us to keep, being this way forever, So, I forced myself to stream, some Ho-Ho yesterday. And it was frustrating me, because I made the resolution. Some people have seen this on Twitter and in Discord. That I am trying to be more optimistic trying to help people more. This is why I had to stream. I don't know if it's actually helping people or not who talk about their feelings about fauna, or, you know, think back about their memories with fauna. But I hope that, if anyone watches this vlog, that it helps them. But yeah, I'm trying to be more optimistic, trying to, help people more, trying to smile more, all that stuff. I want to be more like fauna, is what I'm saying. Because fauna has inspired me so much that I want to be more like her, I don't like being an angry old geezer like I am. I hate being angry all the time. And it's very easy for me to get upset at stuff. But I want to be able to be more like fauna, I want to be someone that she would be proud of, someone that if I were to meet, ever meet at all, be like, I did this. I became this because you inspired me. Hey, character, Corby. And I just want to do more because of fauna. I know I'm making this sound like it's like obituary, but I mean, it's not really an obituary, but at the same time, it kinda is? Question mark? Because the person behind the fauna, she's still around. She's still around somewhere. But Sarah's fauna, we will never see Sarah's fauna again, officially. And I feel like that's what made, people really sad. I think it's half and half. People are really sad because the person herself won't be able to do interactions with our whole live people on stream ever again, if she ever wanted to. And likewise, the whole live members can't do any streams with her ever again on stream. Or, even like talk or whatnot on stream. Yes, the age of the era of fauna has ended, as Kiara put it. And it's sad to see happen, but like I said earlier, like Kyla said, everything ends eventually, everything becomes memories. It's just whether or not you have good memories of it. And yeah, we're sad to see Fauna leave, especially the way she left, because she didn't want to go, we know that. But I think the other half is, we're sad for her, but we're sad to see Sarah's fauna go too, because everyone got hacked to, the model, we got hacked to the lore, and, we're never going to see any of that ever again. Like, it's just over. And I hate thinking about it, but as time moves on, it's going to go further and further back in our minds about Fauna herself. And I hate thinking about that because Fauna has... I mean, don't get me wrong, the person behind Fauna is the one that's been influential to everyone. And she really brought out, she really brought out the character, but I don't know. I don't want to dismiss the person behind it, And I feel like I feel like what I'm trying to say is dismissing the person. But yeah, I feel like it's half the person being gone, and half, the model being gone, you know what I mean? I think it's half and half. Let's get back to this, shall we? So, I know everyone in the mother has done this card swap thing, but like, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wish she did more of that too. Because it seemed like it was her a comfy game for her. But I can understand why she didn't do more of it. I can understand. I think there's Arctic eggs, which like I don't think anyone would have done Arctic eggs if she didn't do it first. Fauna Mart. Yeah, the Fauna Mart arc. That was the last big arc for her, wasn't it? Was the Fauna Mart. It's so wild to think that that was the final arc. Man. I think that that was the final time. The final arc was Fauna Mart. Ian Recco. I'm not gonna lie, Ian Recco as a whole was interesting, but when I watched anyone else, it didn't feel that interesting to me, if you know what I mean. Like, Fauna's POV was comfy. Yeah, it was when she made up herself. Like, Fauna's POV in Ian Recco was so comfy, but like, if I tried to watch like Iris or Callie or Cecilia or Bijou, it just wasn't as fun for me, you know? It just wasn't as fun. And I think that's because there was just either I didn't vibe with what they were doing, or there was just too many people. And I like that Fauna just went off on her own and did her own thing. She made her own story in Ian Recco, and I love that. I love that she made her own story within the grand story. Yep, 2+ hours of yapping. Look, I got a lot to talk about. I'm sure others have a lot to talk about too, so, I mean, if y'all got anything you want to talk about, go right ahead. I'm all ears. Everyone's all ears. Yeah, they were a bit lost at first. I think that was the problem, is nobody really knew what they wanted to do. They had a script, but they didn't really know what to do, but Fauna knew what she wanted to do from the get-go, it seemed like. And then she built the library, and, you know, I'm not gonna lie, and I don't want to sound like a Debbie Downer, but I don't know how I'm gonna feel about Ian Recco 2. It's not gonna be the same, man. Like, any future collabs, big collabs, it's not gonna be the same. There's always gonna be something missing. Because I don't know if people really realize it, but Fauna brings so much in these big collabs that you don't really realize how much she brings to these big collabs. Like, she does bring a lot of these big collabs. Like, Ian Recco, like, everyone else is all, like, doing, like, Yuri stuff. Because let's be real, I'm not gonna mince words. There was a lot of Yuri stuff happening. There was a lot of it. But like it, the Voldemort arc brought people together more. I felt Oh, with a silly lottery idea. And just the silly concept of a shop of selling things. And Mokoko always wanting uh Mokoko. Oh my god, Mokoko was hilarious with that Bonamar. And you know what? Kiara's starting as a very aggressive one. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna be real, and I hope this doesn't upset any teammates, but when Ame left, I'm not sure how much that actually impacts stuff. Like, no offense to Ame or teammates, I don't know Ame very well, but I don't know how much that's going to impact big things. I really don't. I know everyone loved Ame, but in terms of like these collabs and stuff, I can't speak on how much that's gonna impact. Fauna, as a sapling myself, I feel like it's gonna impact a lot. It's gonna Yeah, Ame kinda just went into the background more and more. Fauna, I felt like even though she was shy and all of that, I felt like Fauna was more at the forefront of things, Despite how shy she is and how she likes to do her own things, I feel like she was at the forefront of things a lot. Am I wrong in thinking about that? In thinking that's how it was? Give me just a second. 1 second. 1 second. I must do this real quick. Fauna does try to participate, but sometimes she would be really shy and, just back off and all of that. From what I've seen, like, she doesn't mind participating, but she is really shy in, participating. But, like, again, overall, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, Ian Record 2 is going to be more about promise, and it's going to feel weird because there's no fauna there. Like, there's just no fauna. Like, they can't officially do anything with fauna anymore. So, if there's a fauna dungeon, then it's probably going to get axed, and any video that was related to fauna is going to get axed because fauna's gone. She's just not there for it to be relevant, and I hate thinking about that. And I also hate thinking about it because I'm sure that's going to break up memories for the Promised Ladies when they start doing their stuff, It's probably going to break up memories for a lot of people when Ian Record 2 happens. Because they're going to start doing, Mume's dungeon, Bay's dungeon, Iris's, cronies, but then there's no fauna. And I feel like maybe not on stream they'll show it. The promised stuff. Well, that's the thing. We don't know when she actually decided to leave. People are saying it was a year and a half ago, which would put it in the summer when she was in Japan for a full month. Which, if that's the case, I think I understand why. But I don't know. I mean, the promise stuff happened in September, October of last year, I believe. I think. Oh god. So, another thing I'm realizing is, I mean, the only one for promise who is gone is Fauna. Technically, that's the only one of promise gone. But I just realized the Our Promise MV and song is, they can't really sing Our Promise anymore as a group, can they? Because Fauna was part of that song. They can't use that song now. You mean early August of this year, Lunar? You mean right after Ian Recco happened? I feel like I still feel like it was during the spring. I still feel like it was during the spring when she didn't seem like herself. I still feel like that's when it happened. Oh man. I feel like out of all of Promise, I feel like it hit Faye the hardest. I feel like Faye's the one that had the hardest time with everything. And I understand why. She said it on stream, and yeah, I can understand. When was it that Sana graduated? Was it like 2 years ago? Because I wasn't around when, it expires on July. Ah. But yeah, like, losing 2 genmates like that, I can understand why that hurts Faye so hard. I hope that she doesn't take it too hard. I really, really hope that she's okay. I mean, I'm sure that, yeah, Sana was kind of on a time limit to begin with. That is true. It was before, so Sana didn't even make a full year? Man. It's just like, I just hope that they don't grow too much apart because Fauna's gone, you know? Like, I know this might not be the truth, but I feel like Fauna was a big glue for them. Like, Fauna was the one that kept them together the most. I know they didn't really do big collabs together, but like, I feel like Fauna was the glue that kept everyone together, you know? And without Fauna, I'm afraid that they might start spreading further and further apart. Which I really hope is not the case, but you know, you never know what the future holds, right? You never know what the future holds. You know what? I'm looking at this. I'm looking at that. Do you see the thumbnail? Is my brain just trying to just think about what anything? My brain's trying to think. Is this a clue? Was this a clue? Was this also a clue? I don't know if that was ever a clue. I don't know if that's a clue. I wish my brain would stop thinking about it. But, like, it sucks because my brain wants to know what happened, even though that's none of my business. It's not really our business to know what happened, but, like, everyone's gonna be, thinking about it. Because I'm gonna talk about this, and I hope this doesn't, offend any of the, other people. So, yeah, it's between management and fauna, yeah. But, like, Aqua and Ame both, they both accomplished what they wanted to do. We know that. They both more than likely left because they felt like they did everything that they wanted to in Hololive. Understandable. We get that. I get that. At least I feel that's how it is. Now, Age Saiyan, I also understand. I know Age Saiyan's not talent, but like, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, even if it's hard, and Age Saiyan kinda had to do what she had to do. Chloe, I understand why she's stepping back. Because, she kinda has to. I feel like Ame and Chloe, if they really wanted to, can come back at any time. We don't know what affiliate really means. We really don't know. But from what I heard, even those who graduate could probably come back, but I feel like they wouldn't want to come back if they graduated in the first place, right? A certain someone at the start of last year was very unfortunate. That was a very unfortunate circumstance. Sana, I understand why she had to graduate. I think anyone and everyone understands why Sana had to graduate. I mean, there was nothing she could have done about what was happening. And really, when you think about it, before Sana, there was a very big gap between Sana and Coco, right? Like, nothing happened between those two. And what happened with Coco was also unfortunate. Because that's just stupid stuff, honestly. Yeah, Chloe has health issues which makes her responsibility too much. Yeah. So, Coco, unfortunate. Sana, unfortunate, but we understand. Mel, very unfortunate. Ajan, we understand. Ame, hopefully people understand she accomplished everything. Oh yeah, the hierarchy of the CM branch, right, because of that whole debacle. Aqua, I hope people understand that she felt like she accomplished everything she wanted to do. Chloe, understandable. Fauna is the only one out of all of these terminations and graduations and stuff that I cannot close the case on. Like, even with Magni and Vesper, I think we understand. We don't know what happened, but obviously something happened. They didn't even do a graduation. Like, they outright left without even having a graduation scream. Something happened. And that's something that, you can speculate on all day, but, But Fauna out of Hololive is the one mystery case I can't solve. Yeah, or whatever Aqua wanted to do in the future just fit with cover. Probably. I'm not gonna talk about that too much, because that would be breaking something, so I'm not going to. Um, what you heard of the Holostars, Ian, was a big fight with management. Honestly, I can understand the Holostars being frustrated. I remember seeing the clip for Old Hair, where it took like 4 months for something. I don't remember what it was, but 4 months for him to get his piece of equipment back that he fixed himself. That took like 5 minutes. And it had a whole bunch of dust on it. They didn't even bother to look at it in like 4 months. So I think he's on hiatus right now, right? Which is not what happened to Magni and Vesper. They went on like a big hiatus. So I can understand the Stars' frustrations because I do love HoloLive, but like Holo Stars get safted really, really hard. Yeah, they don't promote Holo Stars. Like, I never see anything about Holo Stars. I don't get recommended them at all. I never see clips. I never see streams. I never see like promotion. Like they're just there in the back, untouched, and it's like it sucks, man. Like I can understand their frustration. Like they got the company trying to do what they can and become bigger and stuff like that, and they're basically being ignored. Like they're being outright ignored by the company. But yeah, going back to Fauna before I go too far off track. But yeah, Fauna. Her case is the only case I can't get a close case on. Everyone else has a clear case of them just about. Fauna is a complete mystery. There is nothing to close the case on it. Yeah, I'm trying not to speak on anything of that nature. Because, this is all about Fauna. This stream is about Fauna. So I'm going to try and keep it to Fauna. I mean, I will give off to talk about, like, Holo Stars and stuff, but I'm not going to delve into, like, that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's why I've been thinking about it so much, because I want to close the case for my own brain, but I can't. Even though it's none of my business, and it's none of my business. Yeah, we do know Fauna better, but like I said, it's none of my business, it's none of our business. It's nobody's business but Fauna and management. But it sucks. It sucks so much that the only thing we know is disagreement with management. It's frustrating because, it's like, what does that even mean? That can mean a lot of things. And, it's frustrating because we as the fans would like to know, but we as the fans don't really deserve to know that information. It would probably put our minds at ease. Yeah, NDA. NDA's gonna prevent that too, so. But, I don't know, man. It really sucks. It sucks. I understand that it's also to preserve, the look of the company. They don't want to, make people leave the company, hate the company, all that because of something happening. But, I mean, we're here for the talent, not for the company, as a certain someone said. A certain someone on Twitter tweeted that, and I agree with her. We are here for the talent, not for the company. Yeah, that's the thing, like, when people, you know what, I'm not gonna go into that. I'm not gonna go into that. But, man, it sucks because it felt like she was really enjoying her time. And then she was enjoying her time in her dream. This was her dream, and it's just taken away. And I'm sad that's how it happened. Ugh. I'm sad that happened. What do we have over here? Yeah. And like Yago said, Yago knows that they expanded way too quickly, so Yago knows that things need to be fixed. It's just unfortunate that it's taken too much time to fix and people are leaving. And to be honest, we don't know what direction is happening in the company. And no matter how you sake it, no matter what direction happens, someone's gonna disagree with what's going on, you know? There's gonna be disagreements when you have like 90 talents and not enough, managers and stuff like that. It's gonna happen. And the fact that we don't know what direction they're at, like, people think it's because they're moving more towards the idol side, which I don't think is actually true. I'm not sure. I know that the idol stuff gets some more revenue than streaming. And there's like a few bits of evidence that it feels that way when you really think about it. Because when you really, really think about it, Aqua, Ame, I'm not sure about Chloe, but I'm sure Chloe is also in this, and Fauna, all four of them were primarily streamers, right? Yeah, I've heard they're pushing them as idols too, but like, here's the thing. A lot of the talents have come out and said that they're not forced to do idol stuff. They're not forced to take, like, sponsorships or do a lot of stuff, right? They do have obligations to do. They do have homework they still have to do. But they're not forced to do anything they don't want to do. And if that's true... Oh, it's really streaming makes... Okay. So idol stuff is only 18% while streaming still makes 25%. Interesting. So that might debunk what I'm thinking of as they were trying to push streamer-focused talents out. Because that's what I was thinking. Because those four that I mentioned, Aqua, Ame, Chloe, Fauna, they're streamer-focused. And all four of them, are gone now. You know, and didn't all four of them have, the same disagreement with management? All four of them? It was like 4 times in a row we heard disagreement with management, I think. I don't know if that was true with some of them, but I know we've heard it more than once. And, with the idol stuff, I'm starting to think that might be a thing, too, because, let's be real, Iris and Bay basically live at the studio now. The amount of times that we hear Iris and Bay being at the studio like 8 hours, 10 hours a day. And multiple times. And with a bunch of meetings and dance lessons, it's just like, that's just Iris and Bay. Fulamoko hasn't been streaming much recently because they've been doing stuff like that. Bijou, I think, is that boat too. Aqua and Chloe mentioned they don't like the company's direction. Really? I didn't watch their videos or see clips of that, so yeah, like the reason of disagreement with management doesn't tell us anything. It's too vague. It's so vague. It's like the most vague thing you could give anyone. But yeah, like Iris, Bay, Fulamoko have been doing so much stuff off stream. So much stuff. And Callie, I believe, has been doing a lot of stuff. I mean, we know why Crony and Mume haven't been doing as much. Well, Mume's back, technically, but like, we know why Mume wasn't doing that much. And Crony, well, Crony's been, doing her thing. Gura is Gura. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, and I'm sure a lot of people are surprised. I am very surprised that Gura is still there. I really am. Like, she doesn't stream very much at all. Like, she is the definition of hiatus. I know she probably has a lot on her plate too, but like, I am very surprised that she is still there. And I don't know how often Kiara and Ina stream. I know Ina just recently came back because, Ina had that whole situation. And I don't know why it took so long for that situation. Did that situation with Ina ever get resolved? Did they ever resolve that for her? Because there's no reason it should have taken that long to resolve if it did take that long. And like, right now, Justice is still new enough that they haven't had to deal with all of that stuff. Yeah, she probably does have homework still, but yeah. Like, Justice is still new enough that they can still do the collabs and streams like they do, but like, I'm afraid, like, what happened with Appen is gonna happen with Justice. Like, I saw a clip from Bijou saying she was streaming as much as she could in the first year, because she knew after the first year she was not going to be able to stream as much. She knew what was going to happen. I mean, they all are, hey. You have to be 18 plus in order to join. So, I mean, I understand why. You don't want any minors. That would be bad. That would be real bad. But yeah, like, Justice is only 6 months old, right? So they got maybe 6 more months of doing what they're doing. And like, here's the thing that really bugs me about Fauna being gone. If you notice, I'm still streaming. I'm still streaming at Fauna Standard Time. If you know why, you understand. Because, yeah, no 3D. But like, I don't have anything to fill in time anymore. Like, Fauna was my time at 6 p.m. to like 9, 10 p.m. I don't have anyone. I have nobody now. I mean, I see Bijou screaming of Bloodborne, but like, nobody, like, gives me the same vibe. Like, I can't actively vibe with anyone else. And I'm also afraid now to get acid hacks to anyone else like I did with Fauna. The thing is, I don't think I ever will. Like, I don't think, even with Iris, like, I like Iris, don't get me wrong. Iris is silly, Iris is good, but like, Iris doesn't give me the same feelings like Fauna does. Fauna is a one-of-a-kind, unique person, you know? And it sucks because there's nobody there like that now. Seafield did such a specific. Yeah, Iris can't because Iris is stuck at the studio. And Iris is, 11 p.m. So even when Iris streams, it's late at night. And she usually ends at like 4 or 5 a.m. Your problem with Iris stems from her version 1 model. Yeah, that model was kind of out of place. I mean, I like the design of it, don't get me wrong, but it was kind of unlike all others. But yeah, it's like, at some point, if I get another job, whatever that is, if it's a daytime job, I'm not going to be able to watch Iris live anymore. Like, if I get like a 6 a.m. to 3, 4 p.m. job, I can't watch Iris anymore because I'm going to have to sleep. And I know there are VODs. I know I could go back and watch VODs, but VODs aren't the same. They're not the same to me. I did that with Koyori because I wanted to see how she reacted to the FF series, but like, that's the one only time. Like, I have trouble watching Let's Plays and, videos now because it's not the same as interacting with people live. Like, I think that's why I got tired of watching, Raocow and Nakahalele and Finny is... I was watching basically pre-recorded stuff. I wasn't actually able to interact with them live. And now it's really hard to watch them, even if I want to, because it's got feeling. It's like, I'm watching it, it could be really entertaining, but it's not the same thing. Yeah, he does stream off Fridays and Saturdays, but the thing is, like, I don't know, I don't really vibe with Naka either, if you understand. I'm gonna be honest, Naka seems a little hard to approach for me. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. But yeah, like, during December, when Fauna was not streaming, I tried to look at other people and see if I would like them. Now, here's the thing. I'm subbed to some people. I am subbed to Callie. I like Callie. I like Dad. But, like, I don't vibe with her that well. Like, I might talk to Callie in chat sometimes, but, like, I don't get the same vibe, Yeah, I don't know much about Nakaira, and I've followed him for years. So yeah, Callie, don't really get vibe with. Iris, I like Iris. I can vibe with Iris to a degree. It's still really hard to connect to Iris like you did with Fauna, though. If you understand. Like, Iris is goofy. Don't get me wrong, Iris is really, really goofy. She is very goofy. But, like, it's not the same, It's not the same. I'm subbed to Fuamoko, and don't get me wrong, the doggos are good. They are good. The thing about Fuamoko, and no offense to them if Fuwawa and Mokoko are listening, hopefully Fuwawa and Mokoko are not listening to this, and hopefully nobody's clipping this. No clip. Do not clip. But, the thing that makes it hard for me to watch Fuamoko is they get loud. They get very, very loud. Oh my goodness, they get very loud. And that was one of the things that made it hard for me to follow them in the first place. I wasn't sure if I was going to follow them at all. But at first, it was mostly because it was kind of hard to understand Fuwawa. Because sometimes Fuwawa speaks in such a way that it's like, what did Fuwawa say? I didn't know what Fuwawa said. But, like, nothing against Fuwawa. I mean, you know. But, it was the constant screaming, you know. When they scream, it gives me a headache, believe it or not. Especially if it happens too much. At the start, I thought they were like, I don't know if I like Fuamoko very much. I still like Fuamoko, don't get me wrong. But, like, the loud screaming, and the loud screaming in general makes it very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. Give me just a second. I am looking at something real quick. But yeah, so yeah, Callie, I like. Heart 5 with Bo. Iris, I like Iris. I get the 5s, but it's not the same 5s. Fuamoko, my 4 ears. Nothing against the doggos. I'm also subbed to Bijou, and Bijou was another one that I had troubles with originally because she was kind of hard for me to understand. But the Devil May Cry series made me like Bijou, but I will say the brain rot kinda. I don't know, man. The brain rot is not my kind of thing. You know? Narissa, I'm also subbed to. And I vibed with Narissa at first. I don't know what happened. Yeah, it does appeal more to the Japanese public, you're right. But, like, I don't know what happened with Narissa. Like, over time, I didn't vibe with Narissa very much, and I don't know why. Like, what happened with Narissa that I stopped vibing with her? I don't know. I cannot piece why that happened. That's a curious one. But I also, I mean, it's Narissa too. Yeah, Narissa basically does everything with her family. That's true. Like, the times I do watch Narissa is when she does something with, you know, Aragia and, Malfa. And it's hilarious. And I'm also subbed as Cecilia. Now, I have caught some of Cecilia's, streams live a couple times. That was rough, though, because that was around the time I moved my streams to, 3 p.m. EST. And, she streams around the time I stream, so it's, like, impossible for me to catch her live. I like Cecilia, don't get me wrong. She's good. Cecilia is good. Risa doesn't really collab very much, I feel. Yeah. Like, Risa does not collab very much. She only had 2 collabs with Fauna. I think. I think she only had one-on-one collab with Fauna, actually. Yeah, I think she only had one-on-one collab with Fauna. Cece is really good. I'm gonna tell you right now, if Ame wasn't there, Cece probably would be a shoo-in with best heck. Yeah, Risa get Duke out with Kiara. Yeah, lucky Risa. But yeah, like Cece is really good with her heck stuff. I actually took a look at how she did one of her things in um what's it called? Miniscap, where she made multiple copies of herself. I looked at how to do that, and I learned how to do that in like 5-10 minutes, and it's like wow, the way she handled that, like I didn't know how to do that before. I didn't know that was a thing. So I actually learned something from Cecilia just from that alone. And when you look at all the other stuff that's more extravagant, like her karaoke streams, it's like, how much time did she put into making all of that? Like, that is a lot of time that Cecilia puts into her streams. But yeah, like, aside from the stream times, it is honestly a little bit hard for me to understand what she says sometimes. Yeah, I learned that, and I'm like, what? Wow. I understand why they can't do that with their default models. You know, keep it more, in line with everyone else. But like, that's impressive. That really is. But yeah, like, outside of everyone that I'm subbed to, I am subbed to Koyori too, but like, it's really hard for me to get to Koyori because language barrier. And outside of like the weekend, she doesn't stream at a good time. But like, Fauna is the only one outside of Iris, and even then sometimes with Iris I didn't do it. Fauna is the only one I actively try to watch every day. Because I enjoyed my time with Fauna the most. And like I said earlier, she helped me relax. She helped my mental state so much you wouldn't believe. And I'm sure a lot of people feel that way. I'm sure so many people feel that way. I know I'm reiterating what I said, but like, I feel like it's worth stating, you know? And like, again, last month when Fauna was streaming, I tried to look at who other people, like, I looked at Ina, and I watched a couple of Ina's streams, they were like Sonic Cross Shadow Generations, and like, Ina's comfy, but like, I don't vibe with Ina, like, at all. I also feel like Ina doesn't really talk very much. I don't know if that's just me, but like, Ina doesn't really say a whole lot. Nothing against Ina, mind you, but like, I feel like she's very, very quiet. Gura, I've never been to a stream who. Kiara, I've watched a couple of her streams way, way before when she did Super Mario Odyssey and Not Pro Yapper but Come. Yeah, I watched Kiara do Super Mario Odyssey and Super Mario RPG Remake, and Kiara's not bad, but like I didn't vibe with Kiara. Like something about her just I didn't vibe. Also, she really, really loves screaming. A lot. Kiara goes in the screamer category with Fuamoko. They both scream a lot. But yeah, like, I didn't really vibe with Kiara very much. Also, Kiara streams at a bad time for me. So I can't really watch Kiara even if I wanted to. That's probably a big problem for her. she's in such a weird time zone that getting a consistent stream is really hard. Not only for her, but for her audience, which I can understand the frustrations there. I did watch one of Bay's, which was the Nier stream. I don't know. Like, Bay's not bad, but I don't vibe with Bay, like, at all. I never watched Crony. I haven't really watched Mume in, like, a year. But, you know, Mume was gone for, like, months. Shiori, I never really watched. But I don't know if Shiori fits my vibes either. Arrangement child Bay. Oh my goodness, Bay does get really excited from what I've seen of her in collabs. And what I saw of her in Nier. She also gets very emotional. I didn't realize Bay was that emotional. Like, wow. That actually surprised me. What the heck? My poor finger. But yeah, Shiori, I never watched a stream of, but she doesn't really vibe with me. Liz, I wanted to watch at debut. Is art streams with Ina, yeah. But like, Liz, I want to watch, but the thing with Liz is she also streams at a bad time for me. Also, she does a lot of unarchived karaoke, which I understand. She loves singing, and I do love her singing voice. Don't get me wrong, she has a damn good singing voice. Like, I think she might have one of the best singing voices in EN. Up there with, like, Iris, Callie, Nerissa. Those four in general, I think, are the best singers. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. The others are good too. Like, Bay is really good. Crony is great. She's great. Ina's got a real nice singing voice. Gura's got a great singing voice. Kiara's really good. But, like, if I would put people like the top, it has to be Iris, Callie, Kiara, and, Kiara? Nerissa, and Liz. Those four. And you know what's funny thinking about that? It's one from each generation. Callie for Myth, Iris for Promise, Nerissa for Appen, and Liz for Justice. I just thought about that. Each one that I just named as the four best ones are one from each EN generation. What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that happening? But yeah, Gigi, I never watched the stream of. I never watched any of the ID Girl. Let me finish my thoughts real quick, and I'll go on to that. But Gigi, I never watched. Gigi isn't bad from what I've seen in collabs, but I don't know if I would dive with Gigi in her own streams. Honestly, she seems a little bit too hyper for me, you know. And then Raura. I watched Raura Super Mario 64 streams, and Raura's not bad, but like, A, she streams again at a bad time for me, and B, I'm gonna be honest, and nothing against Raura, okay? Nothing against the big cat. It is honestly hard to understand what she says sometimes. It is. And believe me, this is not a criticism. As someone who has a hard time talking myself, for, you know, a different reason than Raura, I understand the difficulties there. So, like, I'm not putting her down. I'm not saying anything bad about her. So, calm down, Tahini, if you're watching. Calm down. And other people. But yeah, it does make it hard for me to get in Raura. So, you brought up the ID girls. The only one I actually know is Kyla, believe it or not. I don't really know the others very well. And the only reason I know Kyla is because of the collabs with Fauna and Bijou. That's the only reason I know a little bit about Kyla. And I'm gonna be honest, Kyla seems pretty wise. Kyla seems like she knows what she's talking about. It's funny that you bring up Seita, because Seita is someone that I thought about checking out, because Seita does seem like she has a really cool personality. And Seita's another one who has a very, very nice voice to her. Like, it's a very lovely voice. I just don't know how Seita herself is. Kyla seems pretty chill. Does she stream at Ian-friendly times? I don't know what time she actually streams. Like, I never get the ID girls or JP girls. Well, I say JP girls, but I mean, I've had Sora recommend it to me a few times now. Like, they don't really get recommended to me very much. Late at night like Iris? Really? I think the other thing that makes it really, really hard for me to follow others, outside of, Fauna and Iris, the hyper content they do. So, there's a lot of games that don't really catch my interest. And I'm gonna say this right now, a lot of the stuff that Fauna streamed, I didn't really care much for. Like, I didn't really care much for Minecraft at all. I didn't care much for Dregs. I didn't care much for horror stuff. I didn't care much for, The Witcher until later on. Like, a lot of these games that, Sucker Days, Die, Sucker for Love, Crow Country, like, a lot of these games that Fauna did, I just didn't really care for. But that was okay. You know why? Because I was there for Fauna. Not for the games, not for the company, not even for, the stream. I was there for Fauna. And that's how I feel it should be. I feel like that is the thing that people should be there for. Is for their talent. Like, that's kind of why I'm there with Iris all the time. Like, Alien Isolation is like, meh, And Elden Ring, when she was doing Elden Ring, yeah. But, like, Iris herself draws me in more than what she's screaming. Yeah, see, I think I talked about this earlier. The very first stream I saw of Fauna was Minecraft. And I was like, I don't really care about Minecraft. And I was debating if I was going to stay or not, but I'm like, I'm going to stay because I want to know what this person here, this Fauna person, is like. And because I stayed, I took the chance to actually stay and watch something I didn't really care much for. And it ended up with me absolutely, I don't want to make it sound weird, adoring, caring for, That doesn't sound weird, right? Because I'm not like parasocial. Well, I guess we're all kind of parasocial, but you know that kind of parasocial. Like, oh my God, she's my girlfriend. You can't have her. I'm not that kind of guy. Now, am I like, man, she seems like a really cool person to have as a friend type of guy. Maybe, but I'm not gonna delude myself there, you know? Like, I don't know her, she doesn't know me, she wouldn't do that. Not while as Fauna, because that's asking for problems, you know? But sometimes it's like, man, she seems like a really cool person to have as a friend, you know? But like, yeah. That's probably why she also made that stream. I don't know what stream it was where she told the Saplings that, no, we're not friends. There has to be barriers between us. She's the one that put her foot down on that because I'm pretty sure that there was a lot of people acting that way. And I know that made people very mad. And those people, was it a Minecraft stream? Ah, I know there were people that were trying to slander her over that, which those people are not true fans. And I think around that time, I also was like, maybe I shouldn't have this thought of thinking of her as like, you know, what it would be like to have her as a friend, you know? But like, sometimes I'm still like, I wonder what that would have been like. Not as, not as Sarah's Fauna, but as, someone to just talk to and just shoot the crap with, you know? Am I making this sound weird? Am I making myself sound bad? I really hope I'm not, because I'm honestly, I'm honestly, um, I'm honestly trying to not make myself seem like I'm one of the crazy people, you know? Because genuinely, I do feel that way, but I also respect that she has, her and me and everyone else have to put back barriers down. I understand that. Am I delusional? Am I actually delusional? Maybe I'm delusional. I don't know. But like, yeah, like, had I not stayed in that Minecraft stream, I don't know if I would have stuck with Fauna. And honestly, that may have made things worse for me mentally back then if I had not stuck with Fauna. And I'm gonna say this, and again, hopefully it doesn't come out weird, but like, her soothing, calm voice and her gentle personality is what kept me there. It's the biggest draw to her that I felt. Like, you can just talk about almost anything and you might get a reply and, you might get a giggle out of her. I know I've had a couple giggles from her with a couple of my, comments. For those who don't know, there was a clip for Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit where she kept running into Chica and Chica kept making a lot of noise. And I made a comment that was like, you and Chica are very similar. And she's like, what is that? What do you mean by that? What? What does that mean? It was like, if anyone knows that clip or sort, yes, I'm the one that caused that to happen. That was my comment that caused that to happen. I believe SJ and Sakasongo have a clip of that. And if you're wondering, does anyone remember the game of Sisyphus? The boulder rolling game? Do you guys remember that? So, you know how she got very hot without the boulder and she was asking chat if she should go back and actually play the game? Do you remember that? And there was a comment, which I made a comment saying, nah, it'd be funnier to end the stream this way. And she's like, end it like this? Okay. Or something like that. That was my comment that caused that whole scenario at the end to happen. I don't know if she went with my comment who do that or not, but like that was twice that I actually got clipped from comments. And I find it interesting that it happened that way. And like there's been other times she's read my comments on stream and, replied to them. It was just fun, shooting the breeze with her on stream. And like you're not wrong to feel this way. We will always create some connection to the person we admire and watch. It's just perfect and animal thing. I suppose it is true. Like, I'm not gonna be around the bush. I am a very, very lonely person by nature. I think hate knows that. Hate could probably attest to that. I'm sure a lot of people that know me can attest to that I'm a very lonely person by nature. I don't really show it that much, but every now and then it might show up, So, yeah. So, I guess it might have stemmed at that time because back then, a year and a half ago, I said it, I was not in the best state mentally, so that may have came from that. But, like, yeah, even to this day, I still wonder what would have been like if me and her had been able to just, shoot the breeze. Just even once, What kind of topics would have came out of that? Hopefully, I hope this doesn't seem weird to her and off-putting if she's watching this. So, if you're watching this, Fauna, I hope that I'm not making you uncomfortable. I hope that I'm not making you uncomfortable with this. A meet and greet, yeah. Yeah, that'd be amazing. Like, here's the thing, though. She says she's shy, but I think I might be even shyer than her. I don't sound shy. You know why? Because I'm behind the monitor, talking through a screen, and I can just read the chat. It's a little bit different when you're talking one-on-one with someone, physically, or, like in a chat call, or physically. I am very hard pressed to actually talk and, talk about random stuff in front of people. So if I had done a meet and greet, well, I mean, like I said, I'm also behind a screen. There's a difference between doing YouTube and being face to face with someone, or, actually talking to someone on, like, a call. Like, if you were in a phone call with me right now, there's a little bit of a difference there for a variety of reasons. Here, it's easier for me to talk because I can read what people are saying, and my brain doesn't have to process what people are saying to me in my ear, because, there's difficulties there, let me just say. And here's the thing, and people have noted this, I do better when I have someone to bounce off of. When there is someone to bounce off of, like my chat right now, I do 100%, 1,000% better than if I do things by myself. Way better. But if I have to initiate a conversation with someone IRL, it's a little bit more difficult. It's really hard. But, yeah, who knows? Who knows? Maybe someday that might happen, right? I mean, it's a non-zero chance, but, like, you never know what might happen in the future. You never know. And again, if you're listening to this right now, Fauna, I hope it doesn't sound weird or off-putting. I do mean what I say. I do mean what I say. I genuinely believe that Fauna would be an amazing friend to have, IRL. But I'm not gonna force anyone to do anything. That's not my style. Hate knows. I don't force hate to do anything. I don't force any of my friends to do anything. I don't like forcing people to do it. If someone were to come up to me and be like, will you be my friend? I might be hesitant at first, because it's like, I don't know you that well. And just be like, I'm just gonna be friends here and now. For me, being friends is building up to that over time. It's what I did with hate. It's what I've done with a whole bunch of people in the Smash community. It's what I did with people in the Sapling community, actually. It took me a month and a half to join the Fondlings Discord. And it took me even longer to actually start talking there. At all. And I got uncomfortable with Saplings there. I mean, some of you in chat know that it's a little bit easy to talk to me now. Am I right? And that's because, like, I feel more comfortable actually talking to people now than I did in the past before a year and a half ago, because of the Sapling community, mostly. Like, I was bad about, like, in the Smash community, I wasn't very talkative. In the Guilty Gear community, I wasn't very talkative. In the Final Fantasy Wiki community, I wasn't very talkative. Which is funny, because I'm an administrator of the Final Fantasy Wiki. Which is like, I'm an administrator of a wiki, but I'm not very talkative. Kind of a little oxymoron, right? Or onomatopoeia. Wait, is that oxymoron or onomatopoeia? I think it's oxymoron. And I think another thing that drew me to Fauna, outside of her, her voice and her kindness towards everyone, I think I just like how smart she was, because, believe it or not, for people who don't really know, Fauna is a very smart lady. Like, Fauna is genuinely smart. Now, of course, like every other gamer, Fauna also, has the issue of, gamers don't look up. Gamers never look up. I mean, I'm not gonna put that on Fauna. Everyone does that. I think I do every now and then, but like, is she Pawn? I don't know if she's even Pawn. Like, if you want Pawn, there's, I guess, Liz and Risa. And if you want Pawn in her generation, I think the more Pawn one would be like Bae. Maybe? Bae or Mume? Actually, I think Bay's the more pawn one. I never really took Fauna as pawn. But she is very well educated. She is very well educated. Some of the stuff she's talked about is like, that's actually very interesting. Oh yeah, Iris is probably the most pawn. Like, I think of Bay and Mume, but Iris, honestly, might be more pawn than anyone else. Oh, Iris is probably more pawn than anyone else. But you know what? That just draws, that adds to her personality and charm. Honestly. But yeah, like, her personality overall, and the way she treats the saplings and everyone else, just drew me towards her. And that's why I've been a sapling ever since. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you all, and I hope you don't take this the wrong way. There were many times in the past, including the last month, that I thought to myself, man, I regret attaching myself so much to someone because when the time comes, I know it's gonna hurt. And I thought that to myself for many times over the past year. Many, many times. But you know what? In the end, I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all. Because had I left at any point, I feel like I would regret leaving Fauna more than had I stuck through the very end. If I had left, that would tell me that I didn't care for Fauna herself. And I would have been lying to myself if I had done that. So, while I may have had thoughts of regret of being attached so much to her, I don't regret it at the end. And I will never regret it. And I hope that if you guys have that feeling too, that you don't regret it. I hope that none of you regret your time spent with Fauna. And I hope that none of you regret your time spent with anyone else. I hope that you cherish your memories with whoever it is that you spent time with. I've been going for 3.5 hours? Are you kidding me? Wow. I guess I really did have a lot to say about Fauna. I mean, I did too, Ort. I did too. Remember, I showed up when she was in Japan last year. Now, here's the other thing. I also thought about this last night. If I was there since debut, how much more would that have hurt me if I stuck around the entire time? Would I have stuck around the entire time? Would I have gotten tired of watching Fauna? Would I have watched Fauna at all if it was at debut? You know? All of those came to mind yesterday. And there was another thought that came to mind yesterday, and I'm not going to go into that on stream because, that's not for me to say. But, yeah, it's like, how much more would it have hurt? How much less would it have hurt? I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah. You know what I think some of my favorite, streams of Fauna was? These right here. These right here. I think she only did 3 of them. One for, Promise, one for Justice, and one for Advent. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I really hope the answer is yes, though. But yeah, the Faunus dungeons, were great. They were really, really great. They were fantastic. And I think one of the best RPGs that she was in was the one with Callie. Oh man, Supper Bell Fauna. Supper Bell Fauna. Just, whew, let me just wipe the sweat off my brows here. Like, oh my, oh man, huh, hmm, um, Supper Bell, I, Now he matches that with the long-haired goth outfit, and okay, Sino, you're making this weird. Stop it, you. Stop it. You're making it weird. You're making it weird. Me. Also, dare I say, this collab right here. This stream right here. Oh, the freaky streams. The freaky streams. They were so great. They were really, really fun. Especially when she started getting frozen, it's just like, ah! Fauna has the most hilarious, like, panic noises. Like, nobody else matches that. Like, that's the thing. A lot of things that Fauna does, nobody matches. Like, she has the best giggles, the best laughs, the best panic noises. I love the E's. Like, we all love the oohs, but I also love the E's. It's just like, ee! The E's, it's like she evolved from ooh and ee! Ee! The oohs and the E's were great. And then every now and then you get the, oh, I can't do it. I can't mimic her voice. Like, oh. You know what I'm trying to do. Or you know the, ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, 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 wah. We should have, because I didn't realize how much she actually does E. Like, I didn't realize she uses E so much. It was like, what? She actually E's quite a bit. Oh, wah, 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 wah. Oh yeah, she was doing quite a few, freaky streams back then. Let me ask you guys, since you're here, what is your favorite outfit for Fauna? What is your favorite outfit? Do you like default? Do you like the goth? Do you like the casual? With the cardigan that's like off the shoulder that would, bug me a crap ton IRL if I had something off the sleeve, off the shoulder all the time? Is it the New Year's? Is it like the summer wear? Is it like the kimono? Well, yeah, I already said that one. What is your favorite one? Tell me what your favorite Fauna outfit is. Yeah, like, out of all of them, if you want my honest opinion, and I know she used this one a lot, the casual one is probably the one that I would put as my least favorite. But I like it a lot. But, like, compared to all the others, like, I like the others more. Well, to be fair, I didn't really see the kimono one very much. So I guess that would be at the bottom because I don't really see the kimono much. Yeah. I like the reasoning she had for why she got the casual one. I saw the clip for that, and it's like, really, Fauna? That's why you have that? That's why you have the window? Even though you yourself feel like it's scandalous without the sleeves? You're gonna have that just because, you want to prove a point? By the way, she never did beat the allegations. She never beat those allegations. And then you look at it in 3D and it's like, are those allegations actually true? Because let's be real, the 3D model is, it's definitely something. It's definitely something. Am I right? Oh, guys, actually thinking about the golf model with the t-shirt on, I didn't really care much for that version of the golf model. Not my favorite version, but that's just me. But like, I just thought of this. 3D model with the long hair golf outfit. Do you know how much that would blow people's mind? 3D long hair golf outfit. That would blow so many people out of the water. At the same time, I feel like that might have been bad too, because that might have drawn in the wrong crowd too, That's probably also why she uses the teaser a lot too, right? Because, people like to be horny. People really love to be horny. Look at what happens with Iris all the time. It happens a lot to Iris, and, I can understand people getting, annoyed by that. But yeah. Yeah, her first model is amazing. It's the best one out of everyone. I would also put, like, Iris right up there with, Fauna, honestly. I mean, Iris can't help it. She really can't. But, I'm gonna be real. In regards to Iris, with her, 2D live model compared to Fauna's, Fauna's doesn't, physics at all, really. Iris does. And it's very noticeable with Iris. It's kind of hard to not notice with Iris, It's very, very difficult. But yeah, like, I'm actually kind of glad that Fauna doesn't have that. I wonder if she requested that. She might have requested it, which, if she did, good on her. Because that would have drawn in the wrong crowd too, Unlike, the 3D model, well, I mean, physics be darned, right? Physics be darned in 3D. Right, Christmas stream? Anyways, I think the other reason why I like her default model too is like, if you were to take off the little peacock dress part and it's just the regular green dress, it's still beautiful. It's still absolutely gorgeous even without that peacock dress cloak. I don't know what you call it. I don't know what to call that thing. But like, can I show this on stream without, getting yelled at, I wonder? I was gonna show her concept art, but like, yeah. Like, it's so good. It's so beautiful. The overcoat and the sleeves? What do you mean? Like how it doesn't clip very much? It is interesting that the sleeves and overcoat doesn't really clip very much. They did a really good job with that. Yeah, for the most part, it doesn't really clip very much, which I wonder how long that took. Also, another question for you guys. I asked about the models. Which one you liked the best? Which hairstyle did you like the best? Which of the hairstyles do you like? For me, again, I mean, you know, long hair, goth, Fauna has like the best hairstyle. But, original, I was gonna say. I love the original. It fits her so well. The long hair also fits super, super well. Um, the short hair goth one is also pretty cute, not gonna lie. Yeah, it seems like everyone says the default. Um, the one that she usually uses with her casual one isn't bad. The twin tail ones. But like, I don't know. I much prefer the default and the long hair myself. It just fits her more. Like I'm looking at these thumbnails right here. The thumbnails, this one and this one. Like these thumbnails really highlight how some of these look. That one we can't really see it very well. Um, but like yeah, some of these just it really brings out her character, and I think it really fits with her personality too. When Cooper when Cooper hired her to be Fauna, I think they picked the absolute best choice for Fauna. Because I'm gonna be real, even though I love her model, if it wasn't Fauna herself, I don't know if I would have stuck with Fauna as OC. Like, imagine if Bay was Fauna instead. Or imagine if, like, Mume was Fauna. Or, Crony, right? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? When you stop doing that, please stream. Pretty please. Give me just a second. 1 second. Yeah, she was the best of both worlds. The best with the model and the best personality. But yeah, Coker's hiring team does have the best ears of business. Can I say something? I can't really say it. I can't really say it. Never mind. I can't say it on stream. Um, but yeah, any other favorite moments? Any ignore that, you heard nothing. Any other favorite moments with Fauna that you guys have? Like the 3D streams were great. They were honestly great. I remember Withering Rooms. I wasn't really too into Withering Rooms. Minecraft on Saturday, I remember that. House Flipper. I don't remember if I watched House Flipper. I don't remember House Flipper very well. Dark Souls. I remember Dark Souls. I wonder if I do wonder if the perm's really, really great on her. Because she really wanted to do Dark Souls, but, like, she never really got the chance to. Like, ever. Ever got the chance to do Dark Souls again. Pokemon Unite. That was, like, when she debuted, right? I was not around for that. Anyone remember the forklift game? I remember the forklift game. Oh my god, she got so frustrated with that thing. The game is Sisyphus! It's right here! It was 7 months ago. Are you joking? Ah, yes. The Balatro arc. Well, she wasn't having. I don't know how the perms work. I feel like the permission system is just broken and it really needs looked at or, done away with. Because it's so dumb how perms are handled, I feel. But yeah, do you remember the Balatro arc? She was so into Balatro. So into Balatro. I think she only did like 2 streams, right? Manor Lords. I think I remember Manor Lords. Yeah, I'm trying to see how far back I can go where I don't remember. Have a cup of tea and get comfy. Kalimba. I'm gonna go past Kalimba. Go past Kalimba. Please go past Kalimba. Do you guys remember content warning? I remember content warning. That was a fun stream. Oh, that was with Gura. Who? Oh. It was where they were like, is that Snot? Sark Nature. Sark Nature Alheim. Is that what it is? Sark Nature Alheim? Yeah, it was trying to make content. I think that's what it was. I think that is the last one. Let me see, what that was. Sark Nature. Okay. Let me see, what. I hope this doesn't hurt you. What? April 13th? April 13th? No way! April was their last collab? Well, I mean, to be fair, Gura was, like, MIA, so, it is what it is. Wait a minute. I saw some other ASMR. This is the last ASMR that she did, I believe. Right? The elf one? I think that was the very last one, and I think that was in April. I don't see any other ASMR. And the reason why I recall that being the last one is I remember watching her other 589. What do you mean 589k? What got 589k views? Was it the Snot collab? What did I miss? Oh god! Wow! I didn't even. How did I miss that? I was looking and I missed it. I saw that as a 1 and not a 5. Wow! I'm gonna be real. The ASMR she did, I didn't really get it because I listened to like 3 others before then, and I never got it. This is the only ASMR where I actually got the tingles, you know? You know what? something else came to mind, and I think others talked about this, where they couldn't really change their model too much, so she couldn't do like the bald model, otherwise it wouldn't feel like fauna, right? Do you think that might have been part of the disagreement? Do you think that was part of the disagreement? That she couldn't, do stuff with the model that she wanted to do? I feel like, thinking about it, that might have been part of the disagreement. Just part of it. Because I was looking at the elf ASMR one, and I'm like, Fauna does like elf ears. But I'm pretty sure that they wouldn't allow her to have elf ear hoggles, right? I don't know, maybe elf ear hoggles would have been something she could have done, but considering how they are with models, maybe she couldn't do that at all. Like, the bald model, I'm pretty sure they could have done that, but because it wouldn't look like fauna, they probably didn't allow it. I don't know if the elf ears would have been another one. But yeah, I feel like that would have been one of the things. Just one of them. Give me a second. Who is messaging me? Oh, it was somewhere else. Yeah. And it's the same, because, again, I brought this up earlier, it's the same that they can't keep their own models. Because they put so much time behind these models, and then it's gone. It's just gone. It's just outright gone. I think someone from another company actually bought their model from the company, but it cost like millions of dollars to buy it. And it's like, like, why? Because I guess effectively you're buying an IP, but like, man, why? And again, I also said this earlier, I don't know if fauna wants to be associated with fauna after this. I don't know. It's going to be very, very hard to not associate a person with who they were. There's a couple people I could think of that's very hard to do that with, But, yeah, it's like, it just sucks, man. It sucks. A beautiful, beautiful model that we're never going to get to see anymore. And I had the thought of, like, what if people, like, crowdfunded of buy the model and give a her if she ever did come back, right? I know that's a lot of money, let me tell you that, but, like, even if we, as a community, did that, would she want that? Would she want the community to buy that? And would she even want to be associated with that again? At all? Like, I feel like she doesn't regret ever being fauna. Like, I feel like she does not regret ever being fauna. So, Lunar, I'm gonna point you to this, I'm gonna point you to, you see that? Like the Fauna FM? But I'm gonna point you to the, thumbnail. Lunar, if you can do me a favor, get a timestamp for right now. Do you have a timestamp? 4 hours, 5 minutes, and 40 seconds. Let's write that down. Write that down somewhere. I'm gonna write it down. 4 hours, 5 minutes, 40. You may be wondering why. I'll tell you why later. But yeah, keep that thumbnail in mind. 4 hours, 5 minutes, 40 seconds. Hold on, I'll type it. Hold on. 0540. Keep that in mind. This is for this. You see this right here? I'm going to show it. You see the Fauna FM, right? You see the thumbnail, right? Do you understand why I say this? Keep that in mind. I'm not going to go any further into that, but keep that in mind. Go away, Kalimba. I don't want to look at Kalimba. Kalimba, please! Fauna's an ambulance now. Bit sad, ain't it? Freaking British Fauna arc. I remember the CP. Oh no. Oh no. Hey guys. Look. Do you remember? Do you remember this legendary stream? Do you remember the 21st of September? But yeah, this freaking April Fool's thing. This April Fool's. When was the last time she did Hitman? It was not that long ago, right? Hold on. The iconic LP, yeah. When was the last time she did Hitman? Can anyone look for me to see when she last did Hitman? There's no way it was 9 months ago, right? There's no way it was 9 months ago. Bro, no. 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 No way. No way. No way. It can't be, right? Oh my god. Guys? In some super chat ring, just, I don't remember when that was. But like, no way. There's no way that was that long ago, right? Right? There's no way. Where is it? Where did it go? Where did the Hitman go? Hitman? Hitman? Oh, Hitman's right there. Bro, Marge? No wonder she says she's afraid of getting back on. Maybe, but like, Marge? April, May, June, July, August, September. Bro, that's 9 months ago! She hasn't played it in 9 months? Well, technically she played once, but like, really? Wow! I also remember this one right here. Anyone remember this game? A difficult game about climbing? Boy, she was on an arc then, doing all these rage games. Oh yeah. 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 Look at all these difficult games about climbing. And then, there's the Twilight one. There's Twilight everyone. I didn't watch that because, I mean, The watch-alongs are the only things I didn't really watch from Fauna. Because I'm not watching it at all, so, you know. Oh, but Balatro was even further than that. This is her Balatro arc. This is where she started getting into, you know, that kind of stuff. Ha! The world's first birthday party. I remember that. Oh my god. The first birthday party for the World Tree. Wow. Also, I remember backpack battles. Isn't that where the whole Goobert thing came from? Like the birds? Actually, hold on. What day was that? I think the birds came. Yeah, Goobert was the very first bird. This was on March 6th. Alright, everyone. We need to mark that down. March 6th. I'm gonna write down somewhere. World Tree Birthday. March 6th. So there we go. I forgot all about this, but March 6th is the birthday of the World Tree. So let's keep that in mind, everyone. When it comes to March, I hope that everyone reminds everyone in Hollow EN about this birthday. And I hope that we remind everyone else about this birthday. Okay? Can we do that? I know March is like 3 months away. Yeah, March is like 3 months away. So we got like 3 months. Maybe we could do something as a community. Right? Maybe. I don't know what, but maybe. Also, if you want to get timestamp for this, go ahead and get timestamp. What's the timestamp? Timestamp. This was for thumbnail. For, I'm gonna say, 12 World Tree Birthday. Normally I type faster, but it's kind of hard when my keyboard's all the way over here. I actually remember this Edgar Allan Poe. I think she did this when I went to go see a movie, I think. Oh, Pacific Drive. I remember Pacific Drive. Look at that long hair model. Do you see that long hair model? Look at how gorgeous it is. It's so beautiful. Alright, when was this reveal? Let's also get the birthday of this reveal, huh? February 25th. Alright, so... Let me see. 4/14... February 25th. What day did I say was the World Tree birthday? What day did I say was the World Tree birthday? Crap, I forgot. It was like March something. March 6th? Okay. Let me jot that down before I forget. Alright. So we got 2 things. We have the tree birthday. We have the Garfield anniversary. I don't know when Fauna debuted. Someone's gonna have to tell me that. That was before my time. Oh my god. Anyone remember this? This silly little stream? I don't remember what she did with the stream. I think she green screen stuff, right? Also, smug fauna. The best kind of fauna you can have. Smug fauna. Actually, my big head might have been in the way. Hold on. My big head was in the way, probably. There you go. You remember this stream, right? I don't remember what exactly she did, but I know it was a funny stream. Yeah, her gorilla screams work best. So, here's the thing. And I talked about this earlier, and you guys might have been here for this. So, around the golf reveal and around killer frequency and fauna FM, this is around the time that me and a few saplings really noticed that something fell off with fauna. I don't know what it was, but around this time frame is when me and a few other saplings felt something was off with her. Something did not feel right. She felt a little bit more distant. She didn't feel like she was talking with chat as much. She didn't feel like she was being as humorous as much. Something felt off around this time frame. I cannot pin why. But if what Bijou said is correct, and it was before Shikasura moved into Japan that this all happened, then that makes sense. This seems to be around February. February, March. Let me check killer frequency, because this is before Fauna FM. February 8th. So, I don't know when this was. This was around February 8th to around March, up to like, it might even been later in March when she started getting better, but like, February to March, something fell off. I think this was a little bit after she came back from her, Outer Wilds thing. But yeah, something fell off at this time. And you know, something started to hit me a little bit. How often has Fauna ever taken breaks? Can you guys tell me how often Fauna ever took breaks? Because while I've been around, I've only ever seen her take that 1 month break. Only once. And I know that was to spend time with the Kirin family, but how many other times has she ever taken a break like that? I know I'm theory crafting. I know I am theory crafting. But, did she usually do it around Thanksgiving? Did she usually do it around the holidays? Because you see where my brain's going. You saw where my brain was going, right? Because my brain just thought and it's like, if they were true, and, if the slipped up thing happened, what she slipped up on, if it was a year ago, and she took a month break, oh, the 2023 one was longer? Okay, so it probably wasn't that then. I'm probably just overreaching again. Because, my brain wants to close the case on it. So if it's, I don't know, man. It had to have been in the summer. It had to have been during the summer when I first showed up. And it didn't really matter. It's either during the summer, when she was in Japan, or during the spring of last year, when it felt like something was off with her. One or the other. One of those two times is probably when something happened. Because apparently people say that they noticed Fauna was more complaining about stuff happening too. I didn't really get that from Fauna like ever. Yeah, she was like I don't think she ever recovered from being a puzzle. Like you tell me, you people who know Fauna better than me, did she ever feel like she recovered from her puddle? Or did it feel like she was always a puddle after that first time? Do you think that the puddle arc was when it actually happened? Do you think the very first puddle stream around that time is when that actually happened? Or am I trying to connect the dots on something that's not true again? I might be trying to connect the dots on something that's not true. Lethal Company. Wow, it's almost been a year? I the Lethal Company streams were so fun. They really were. They were a lot of fun. I kind of wish she was able to do more Lethal Company because I feel like that was some of the more hilarious streams. Tunnel plus more home. Yeah, I just after Fest that she wanted to do more group performances. Do you think it's because they said no to doing more group performances? Do you think that might have been it? Because remember, she did say that she's been thinking about this for a long time, too. And we do have confirmation, again, from Bijou, that it was probably in the spring. It was probably in the spring. Oh, when she wasn't thinking, oh, okay. So, let me ask. It might be. You know what? This right here, I forgot she did this at all. I forgot all about this stream. I thought that the Promise one was the first one. I forgot all about this one. Huh. Interesting. Also, anyone remember this? Anyone remember this silly freaking game? Oh my god, this game. This game was just definitely something. Also, I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna be very controversial, you guys. I'm not much for glasses myself. I'm not very much for glasses. Is that a controversial take? I know people like glasses before me. I'm not really much of a glasses person. I mean, when you look at it over here on this thumbnail, it's very cute, yes. But like, overall, I'm not a glasses person. Killer Frequency. Playing first time in 10 years. Oh my goodness. Among Us. Yeah, I forgot Skin immediately jump on. It's very versatile. This stream right here. I don't remember the Among Us stream as well. I don't remember it very well. I do remember this because this is when she sewed off the like cat ears and stuff like that. And this is when she took her break. Yeah, this is when she took her break, yeah. Um I did not watch The Binding of Isaac. I don't recall watching. Did I watch Isaac? I don't remember if I did. So, Signalis? I was gonna say, was she ever imposter? So this game right here, Signalis, is one of the few streams where I didn't really watch very much. I didn't really care for Signalis myself. I remember Plate Up. That was a comical stream. Oh, wow, really? She was never the imposter? Hilarious. I mean, to be fair, she would be very bad as an imposter. She wouldn't be able to do imposter. That's just not her. She's not good at lying. She's not. Also, I remember this stream because she wanted to get that out the holiday stuff. Only offline, amazing. Oh my god, guys. Guys, we're getting stuff I actually remember a lot. I remember this. This was my introduction to Rene. This is the only time I've ever seen Rene. I remember Habermaster. And I remember Observations. This is the game I remember. Because I remember her covering her monitor. I remember her covering her monitor and having us guide her. Mm-hmm. I remember being there for that. I completely remember being there for this. November 24th. Give me just a second, if you will. Sorry about that. I, um, I, um, I didn't mean to break the mood down. It just really hit me. It's all. You know, it just really hit me just looking at that one. I got so used to seeing the old intro and outro that it felt really weird when we switched to that one. But I remember us having a lot of fun with that stream. I also remember, I remember the Delta. Oh my God! She just did a whole bunch of Delta rooms in a row. I wasn't really there for Dregs. I think I was somewhere else for Dregs. And I think this was around the time that Goober started happening. Yeah. I don't think I watched this one. Or yeah, no, I think I might have. Oh my God! Treaties. Manifesto. 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 So, when was this? When was this? Are you joking? Are you telling me this was November 9th? Are you telling me this was November 9th? This was in November? What do you mean? It was in November of last year? It doesn't feel that long. Oh. Oh. Guys? Guys, I'm starting to get... I think I'm starting to get to where I first soaked up. Because this, I believe, one of these streams is when I first actually did a super chat. I don't when she did the super chat reading, she was small fauna. I remember that. And the super chat I sent it was my very first super chat. It was something along like, thank you for being you. Thank you for being your kind, gentle self. And for being such a positive light to everyone. And I hope that you continue being you, regardless of what happens or whoever is around. Please be yourself. Because that's what makes you you. Something like that is what I said. And I remember that touching her quite a bit when she read that. I remember that. Yeah, I was in World of Horror because that was the first time she ever said my name. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's even time-stamped to it, right? Let me see.
That's probably good. What we got? Roads leading out of town were closed by the police, so I have to find a new.
Why are you so... Don't be 360p. Stop that. I am looking for the maze. Does anyone know where the maze is? Does anyone know where the maze is?
Follow the faint sound to a telephone line pole. The moment you notice. Excuse me?
Easier scroll with low res? Probably, yeah. I'm gonna turn it down to 480 at least.
It. Giant hairy balls underneath it? They start to twitch and rise? Pardon?
What a part to stop on. Also, the Pokins have got horns. What a place to, you know...
Alright. Smoke 'em.
Where is it? Can anyone help me find this? This is important to me. This is very important to me. I see the dog. Wait, is this it?
Is there a farm? Are these all places I have? What? Can you just leave? Okay. We get healing from that too.
Let's find out.
Oh goodness. The forest does want her dead. I knew we shouldn't have come here. With Kyoko. Never should have come here.
Hold on. Give me just a second, if you will. 1 second. Alright.
Oh no! In the forest, you're faint whimpering. In the distance, you'll find yourself a wild dog caught by the hind leg in a bear trap. You have to help the dog. Oh! A dog! A dog! Oh! Wait, is this a shop dog? Is this what happened to the shop dog? So cute! +1 inventory spot. That's pretty good too. We saved him. Oh, I should get +20 reason. That's
Can you
what I
check
feel
the
in my
Earth
heart
stream?
right now. I want to pet the puppy. Give the puppy an ear scratch. Woof woof. Ow bow. Hope restored. Some about having deer carcass. Hope destroyed. Okay. But how many can I carry?
Hope
I
destroyed.
thought I could carry 4 before. Why does it look like 6 out of 5? It says 3 out of 5. Wait, I'm blind. You're right, it does. He's got it back. Wait, can I talk to the dog? Barks knowingly. What does this dog know? Dog. We can never use the action to sacrifice our allies now. Because of the dog. Oh my gosh, she's so cute! Oh!
Okay, it's not here. There's another... I know it happened in one of these streams. It happened in, like, a rerun? So that's the end of that. I remember it happening. I don't remember where, though. I don't think it was a... Yeah, it had to have happened in this one, then. Like, she only did 2 streams of it, right? There's the Age of Empires. I remember being there for that. And I remember the Suika game. I'm trying to find when Fauna first read me out in a stream. I remember seeing all of this. It was in a World of Horror stream that she first read me. I remember the known massacre. And I remember this because I remember the capes. There's where she was a puddle. And there's where she was 3D. You know what? Let's take a look at when she first became 3D. I'm gonna mark this too. September 16th. I'm marking it. Marking it. Give me a second. 441 10 3D reveal. September 16th. So I'm gonna mark that. I'll go searching here in a little bit. I remember Starfield. I said something in chat, like it was during the maze part of World of Horror. You know, the forest maze, and she was asking chat which way to go. That was the very first time she said my name in a chat. It's funny because I thought that was around the first time I showed up, but I remember Starfield. I remember that Planet Zoo. And apparently I watched the Amnesia one. And I remember watching the Pokemon Unite tournament with Iris. Vampire Survivors, I don't remember that. There's the Japan arc. Actually, yeah, I think this is around the time where I first showed up, because I don't remember Skyrim. No, wait, I saw Sonic Adventure 2. I remember Sonic Adventure 2. Huh? Yeah, I just not... Maybe I didn't watch everything. I may not have watched everything at this point. Yeah, I watched their Sonic Adventure 2. I didn't watch Bioshock. I don't remember Bioshock. And I remember this because apparently I did watch this. I remember this. The Calcerus RPG. That was one of my early ones. I remember watching that. I don't remember that. Outlast, I don't remember. Man, look at that. Look at the world tree here, guys. Look at the world tree here. Can you believe that's what the world tree looked like once upon a time? Can you believe it? I wasn't there for... Yeah, this is before my time. So yeah, I think this is all before my time. Yeah, I don't remember any of this. Wait, but I watched that Dredge? Huh? I was here 1 year, 4 months, and about 26 days ago. So when would that be? When would that be? Can I check when I was a member? Yeah, I'm gonna appreciate the time we spent more too. I'm gonna turn this off real quick because I don't want to reveal sensitive data. She is. When was this? That doesn't tell me when I became a member. 1 year, 4 months, 27 days. But that doesn't tell me when I became a member. What day was it? What was the exact day? Give me just a second. My first super chat was August 23rd, 2023. That was during the Kirin on the beach chatting, which is, yeah, that's when she was not small fauna. But that was my first super chat to her. She read it in a catch-up. I remember that. Man, it really doesn't tell me when I sub, does it? It just tells me the date. It doesn't tell me the sub. Or the exact time. Give me just a second, if you will. Alright, I guess I don't know unless anyone knows the exact day. So, wait. What was it? 1 hour? Or, it was 1 year, 4 months, 27 days ago. Can anyone pinpoint what day that was? So, that's when I was a member. That's probably not when I first actually watched, though. It's not when I first actually watched. So, January, December, November. So, 1 year, 4 months, 27 days. What day was that last year? That was like August something. January, December, November, October, September. September 6th. September 1st. That would be 21 days left. Was it like August 10th that I became a member? August 2023, but what day? Was it August 10th? Because there's 27 days. 1 year, 4 months, 27 days. Also, I need to, let me click this back up. This is back. Because I was obviously watching her before then, I think. I was obviously, like, I watched her council risk one. And when was that? That was June 5th. I think I was watching her since June. I was watching her since June. Guys, I've been around since June. No way. At the start of the summer? Yeah, because I don't remember any of these other things. I don't recall any of these other things. I wasn't there for the birthday stream. I know that because I don't recognize that. Wow. Was the Counselor's RPG really the first introduction to her? No way. Or did I go back and watch that? I might have went back and watched it, in all honesty. Maybe I went back and watched it. No, but I remember Minecraft being the first one. I really remember Minecraft being my intro to her. I mean, to be fair, it might not also be showing, all of the videos that I've seen. It might have just been this one. It might have actually been this one that I watched first. And then it went into the Counselor's RPG. I did not watch Bioshock, I know that. So it might have been this stream right here that I first started watching her. May 30th? There's no way. May 30th? There's no way. So, May 30th, June 5th. Might have been the first time I watched her. Bro, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it, guys. Hey, Carrot J, I'm probably gonna end soon, but like... Yep. Good luck with your stream, Jay. But yeah, like, really? I thought it was late summer that I actually started watching her. I didn't realize it was... Well, I also assumed that I started watching her then because of, you know, membership. But really? I watched her for like 1-2 months before being a member? I guess I wasn't fully decided if I wanted to be a member yet. Because I'm like, that's like a monthly payment. Do I want to do that? Bro. Does that mean it's been... I've actually been with Fauna for an actual year and a half. For an actual year and a half, I've watched the Fauna. Maybe not 100% of the time, apparently, but... Bro. That's taking me by... I am shocked. You lived on gifts for 2 years? Rip. Rip. I mean, to be fair, that's basically how I live with, subscriptions like Mint or, Iris. Or, you know, anyone really, because I don't have a membership for anyone else, because, you know, kinda hard to sustain. And I'm gonna be real, I don't know if I'm gonna do memberships or not. I want to, I really do, but like... I don't know, you know? Like, if by any chance she does come back, would she want to do memberships again? I don't know. It's like with anyone else. Does some other people do membership streams? I don't know. I really don't. So, I found my starting point with her because I really remember the, maybe just for emotes, maybe, but like, I remember this. I fully remember this because I remember her reaction to the end of the game. I remember her reaction to the end of the game. Because I was there live when she, did this. I also watched, the other members, Iris, Bay, Crony, Mume play the game. I never saw Mume finish it, so I'm assuming she did it off screen. And I think this is the only time in the entire time, yeah, this is the only time that we ever heard her be that emotional. And I'm gonna be real, during the last month, someone retweeted the end of this with just that part. And I watched it and I prayed so hard that we would never have to hear that. I prayed so hard because if she had done that, that would have twisted the knife even more. She is so strong to be able to not, who be able to go through all of that and not show it on stream. Because I'm sure that there were tears. There's no doubt in my mind. But if any of us would have heard her cry like she did at this RPG, that would have absolutely destroyed all of us. I know it would, because I don't want to see her sad. I really don't. She doesn't deserve to be sad. And I know that she wasn't sad in a bad way. I know that Kevy super chatted her and said that he was sorry, and she said it's not the bad kind of sadness, it's the good kind of sadness, and she's glad for it. But even so, it's like, it's just, really, really difficult to hear someone cry like that. Give me just a second. And like, I really hope we never have to hear that. I really do. The only thing I can say before I end the stream, because it has been 5 hours, I really have a lot to say. See, again, I don't consider myself much of a Satsuganer. I never considered myself much of one. But look at how long I've been talking. I've been talking for almost 5 hours about fauna, pretty much. And I probably could keep going and going and going, I could probably just keep going all night long. But I do need to eat. At some point, I do need to eat and do things, But, my last words before I stop, it didn't help make me feel better. Did it help you, Saplings? Did it help you? Because I did it for me, but I also did it for everyone else, even though it didn't seem like there were very many people that came by. Like, I will eat, don't worry. But, I'm not like Kyla, it feeds you. I do eat. But, I really hope that this helped you guys with Fauna being gone. I know it's really hard, and I know she said that she understands people being sad, but I believe that we can push through it. I believe as a community we can help each other go through it, and we will eventually come to terms with it. I just hope that we all keep our memories of Sarah's Fauna in our hearts, in our, mind, as we look forward to the future. It is sad that we'll never get to see Sarah's Fauna again officially. It's very sad. But I think it'll be okay. I think it will be okay. Because you know what? I think us as a community And I think the Hololive community, as well as even outside the Hololive community, nobody's gonna forget Sarah's fauna. How can you? She left such a mark on so many people that how can you forget her? I don't think she's gonna be forgotten for many, many years. And even when Hololive, even if Hololive somehow vanishes, I'm pretty sure that people are still going to remember Fauna. Iconic? Yes. Out of all of the Hololive members, and no offense to any of them, like Callie, Iris, even Fuamoko, even Sora, all of them, yes, they're iconic. And you're probably going to recognize them. Fauna, in my heart of hearts, I believe is up there with them as one of the most iconic Hololive people. In my heart of hearts, I believe that. Because you cannot tell me that. You can't tell me that there's people that don't know Fauna, right? There are so many people that know Fauna that are not Hololive fans, even. Like, so many of them. You're gonna tell me that she didn't leave a mark. You're gonna tell me that she's gonna be forgotten. I don't think so. I think not. Like, people still remember Sana. They still remember Coco. They remember both of them. And I believe that Fauna will be remembered as much as them, if not more, for being who she was. And you know what? I'm not even gonna say was, for being who she is. So, if you're out there listening to this, Fauna, keep being you. Keep doing you. Do what you love to do. Keep striving for your goals. Keep pushing people forward. Like you push me forward. Like you push so many other people forward. And I hope that we all get to meet again at some point. If we don't, then I understand, and that would be a very sad part, Hank. But in my heart of hearts, I really hope that we all get to meet again somewhere down the road. And maybe even more in my heart of hearts, maybe eventually, you know, maybe can actually have a conversation someday. That would be, that sure would be something, to just have a regular old conversation. Wait, I can't end the stream! I can't end the stream! I forgot about this! I forgot about this! Oh wow, that's the Poe arc. I almost forgot about this, guys. I have to find it. I have to. Where is it? Where is it? I need to find it. Is it buffering? Are you buffering? I hope you're not buffering. Ah, you've probably been YouTube. Okay. Did any of you find that spot I was talking about with the forest maze in a World of Horror? It might be abs, yeah. I need to find it for my sake. Where is it? That's the school. Where's the maze? That's not it. Ah, where is it? I need to find it for myself. Guys, please help. Please help. I know it's in one of these streams. But where? Where is it? Ah, where is it? I'm gonna be sad if I can't find it. So you only get 2 of them, right? Can you confirm that she only get 2 of these streams? Can anyone confirm that? I don't think she did any other streams, right?
Oh, I see. 1 stamina.
I just pointed in a random direction on the maze.
Bolton is funny? Oh. Can I go back? I already clicked on this one. Chilly Chronicle of a Crimscape Spire. We're gonna do all of them. Anyway. Akamanto, you guys like this one? A new game is spreading among your friends. A dare to stay in the unused tray of my... What's our bottle? Will these save us? I don't know if these... that can connect to it. Maybe the school library has one that will... Oh, we are up to 6... You don't hear words or a voice. You soon understand they don't need those. It's difficult, but you manage to keep...
It has to be the other one, then. It has to be. It has to be, right? I'm not... I don't think I'm imagining it. Right? Please tell me I'm not imagining it. I remember her calling my name out. At the forest maze.
I saw someone said middle left for sure. You were right. Finally, after what felt like hours of following the dirt road, you find the old mansion. It's completely over... Barks? No. What's that? Chop your way out. Oh, turn on DVR. Only staring at this creepy creature. The morbid school. Where should we go shopping? And decks. More decks? Should we get more decks?
I'm looking.
I love decks.
I'm looking.
Strength. Decks for flamethrower? Don't stack decks but our flamethrower. He's strength based, but until we put our flamethrower on him. Embrace stealth archer. Top right easy? Okay, silly buns.
Oh.
Top right.
Oh, here it is.
Dog!
Hold on.
A wet splash behind you makes you stop. You slowly turn around and see a young girl sluggishly walking in your direction. In her eyeball, there...
Hold on. I think I found it. Give me just a second.
There's a swarm of disgusting worms. Eels? One of them falls to the floor with a wet...
Wait, what? When was this? October 29? Did I not talk in chat like ever? No, No, I refuse to believe I never talked in chat.
Splash. They look like the eels. There's 1 stamina. I might just destroy her like this, though. I missed! Oh, I missed. Bad miss. Alright, who knows? Bottom left? Xenomike? Bottom left. Xenomic? Oh! You knew! You guided me! Xenomic knew. Thank you for your guidance. Winner, winner. Finally, after what felt like hours of filling the dirt road, you find...
That was the first time. I remember that. I remember being like, I remember hearing her call out the name the first time, and I was just like, huh? Did she really just say my name? I was like, I mean, it's nothing big, in all honesty, but like, that was the very first time that she actually said the name. Well, no, I think it's the second time, because I did the, I sent a super chat before, so that's the first time she actually said it in, there. I don't know what the super chat was. I think it was, like, I don't remember. But, like, it's not like you can read my super chat there. But yeah, like, I was so happy to have heard that. I was like, I got it right. What timestamp was that? That was, 2 hours, 59 minutes, and 4 seconds. Give or take. For, that World of Horror, if you wanna... Yeah. Like, it was a 1 in 4 chance. You know, I just threw out something. And the fact that she read that from me specifically, it was like, what? I got nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I actually got nervous because I'm like, oh god, she's calling me out. And then I got it right. And I was like, what? I was right? She's only ever said Sonomic on stream like 3 times in the entire time I've been there. 2 of which were super chats. And that was the first and only time she ever said the name on stream in a chat. Outside of a super chat. So, I am kinda happy that that was a thing that, happened. Not gonna lie, why am I still sad? Stop being sad. I didn't realize I was sad this entire time. Oh, that was because I saw the, winter screen earlier. But yeah, it's just like, so many fond memories with her. It kinda sucks that it's just memories now. I really wish we could have kept going, but again, Kyla said it best. And I said this like 3 times already. Everything has an end. Everything comes to an end. It's just whether you have good memories of it or not. Like, ultimately, we all know they're not gonna be there forever. And the fact that Fauna was there for 3.5 years already, that's a long time when you think about it. Especially if there were, you know, issues before all of that as well. And, I mean, there's always changes that are happening in companies, you know, and not everyone's gonna agree with them. So, I really hope it's not the case, but you never know what'll happen, man. You never know how much time you'll have with any of these people. So, again, cherish your time with them while you can. But be sure to take care of yourself, okay? Be sure to, you know, take care of, you know, IRL duties and whatnot. They wouldn't want you to, you know, starve yourself and, you know, not go to work and stuff like that just because you want to watch. They are human, after all. So, with that, anything that you guys wanted to say in the chat? Yes, Fallen Standard Time helps. It really did. It really helped that she was streaming at 6 p.m. my time. Had it been like any other time, I don't know if I would have been able to watch as much. But 6 p.m. was like perfect for when I was working. And it also was kind of perfect for when I was streaming. Fun fact, I moved my stream times to 3 p.m., 4 p.m. EST just so that I can watch Fauna. Because originally, I always did it around 6, 7, 8 p.m. So, Fauna made me move my streaming time to an earlier time just so I could watch her. And there were times when I was working that I wouldn't even stream just so I could watch Fauna. That's how much she meant to me. That's how much she helped me. And I really hope that if she does come back again, if or when, that it's still the same time. And I hope that it's still on YouTube. Because please don't be Twix. Please don't be on Twix. I don't wanna deal with Twix's BS. Twix is so terrible to deal with now. Nah. And this is me saying it as someone who used to stream on Twitch for years. Like, there's some benefits to Twitch, but at the same time, it has some, downsides, Alright. So yeah, any last thoughts from you guys? Because this is probably the only time I'm going to be doing this kind of stream. So this is the last chance to get any thoughts out about what you feel right now, or any memories of Fauna and all of that. And for those of you watching the VOD, feel free to leave your memories and feelings in the comments. And I really hope that this helps everyone. I know that, I kind of wish I could have showed more of the silly moments, but unfortunately, I don't remember every single moment for the past year and a half. But if you want a really, really fun moment, watch the Age of Empires stream. And if you really, really, really want some fun moments, this one right here, Party Animals, that was a great one too. That was a very, very great stream. And any 3D streams. Or if you wanna, just sit back, relax, and do something while she's doing something else, there's always the Minecraft streams. Yeah, the roleplay. The roleplay. Like, Fauna has a lot of really good content. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'm ever gonna come back to this channel and watch stuff. Not because... Well, there's a couple reasons. One, it is hard to go back and watch all of this. There's a lot of stuff, for one thing. There is a lot of stuff, but, like, it's really hard to go back and watch this. Because you know that you're watching it, but she's gone. There's never going to be anything new here. And that's just going to sink in more and more, And the other thing is, I'm just not a dog watcher, mostly, because, again, I said this earlier, dogs are completely different than watching it live. They're very different. You don't get to interact with the person in a dog, really. You really don't. How many videos does she have? 736 videos. 1.1 million subscribers. And I'm going to show this one last time. I know this is going to make you guys sad. Bear with me. I know this is going to make so many people sad. These things on the right side are not helping here, but, I'm gonna show this. So, this right here. Why did you not show it? Why are you not showing it? Oi, you. This right here. Remember this always. Remember it always, because that's what she would want us to do. Carry on, be nice to one another. Strive for your goals, and whatever you do, don't give up. Cherish your time with one another. Love and peace from our gaming idol Kirin. So with that, any last thoughts? Any last thoughts before I end the stream, you guys? Anything that you want to add this before I take off? Unless I already said everything that you guys were feeling and or thinking. Which may or may not have happened. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm a mind reader. But how can I be a mind reader if I'm a void seer? Void seers are not mind readers. We just deal with the void. And, just watch for the void. And, maybe we destroy things for the void here or there. Who knows? None right now. Alright, so I am going to call it here for today. So, again, anyone who's watching the VOD, feel free to leave comments on how you're feeling right now, what your favorite memories of Fauna are, and I will see you guys whenever that may be. So, until then, everyone, take care of each other, take care of yourself. I'll see you on the flip side of the void. Have a good night.